Oops. Probably should have set this up first, but it is what it is. Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Give it a few minutes for the chat to show up. Open that screen. T-Rex, what's happening, brother, man? How you doing? It is good to see you. Sleeping Thunder, good to see you again. This is completely random. I got nothing prepared, which is fun. I was in another live chat and he was wrapping it up, and a few of us were like, hey, I'll go live. Get a little early morning troll hunting in. The trolls were out in the other live, so we're hoping that they come here. And we can get to slinging some wrenches. We got the troll hunting club started. So got the artwork done on the patches, got the order in for the patches, so the troll hunting club is official. Sleep, Rex. What's sleep, man? I haven't been to bed yet. I'm so used to staying up all night Friday nights now. It's just how we roll. Yeah, in fact, this is still the mess from last night. Last night, it was just so much going on. I ended up shutting down the live chat early. Been kind of burning the candle at both ends all week. So we're waiting for Arizona EDC to show up. T-Rex, how are your frames coming along, brother? You still I know you do it as a hobby, but like I'm definitely most excited about your framework there. You went to bed around 1? Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I think once I hit like I've never been a sleeper, man. I just sleep is optional, and it's way down on my list of priorities. Oh, I should probably get the candle going. Where's the lighter? You get any new frames in lately, Rex? Or yeah, guys, if we can smash the like button, do all that stuff, we get some people rolling up in here. Get YouTube hopefully to push us out in the algorithm a little bit. We're gonna try the vidIQ trick. If you light the candle, people come. This isn't a candle, man. This isn't a candle channel. This is more like a ghetto tabletop campfire for when you can't get outside. Oh, that one went out. It's all right. We'll roll with it. Got anything planned for today, Rex? Heading to the races or anything? I did get a new knife this week. For those that missed it, I already had the Phobos Calcula with the satin finish, red G10 liners, and micarta scales. But I ended up getting another one. This one is PVD finish, red G10 liners, and carbon fiber scales. And the cool thing about this is this was Eric Hansen's EDC knife. And I've been getting into the carbon fiber and stuff. And he was out of stock with the carbon and sent me his own personal one. So, yeah, there's only one of these. Someone Headcock's wife and son have to flip a coin for the other one on a live. Nice. Nice. The old coin toss still works for everything. Gotta love that, man. It's flawless. It works every time, we think, unless somebody's got a double-headed coin. So, Sleeping Thunder, how you been, man? It's been a minute. How's life been treating you? What else have we got going on? Yeah, not too much going on. Still shooting the Scout LT2. The simple shot. Still loving it. I haven't been out to shoot much, man, and like it's been cold out, right? Now I hear from some people that with the simple shot bands, the temperature doesn't matter, but I hear from other people that yeah, when it's down, below freezing 20, it's been in like the single digits and teens at best here in New Hampshire. So I don't know how much it affects the bands, but I got enough steel plates and screws and stuff in me that cold weather just sucks nowadays. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Squat shots over that way, Leon. Yeah, it's been cold everywhere, like stupid cold too. Like not just, yeah, it's been, and we got like a few feet of snow here. Seemed like every other day I was out shoveling a foot of snow, 10 inches of snow, foot of snow, and then you got the wind drifts. So part of it's 2.5 feet, and the other part's just enough so you can't see the ice and bust your ass on it. Nothing much on my end, cleaning snow mostly. Temp coming up. Hoping I can get out to my blacksmith and forge. Yeah, that would be cool, man. But you think when don't you have like a fire going, or is that like an old school thing? I'm thinking, and new school it's more contained. Like, do you have like a small furnace, or I don't know? I think as cold as it's been, I would be hanging out in front of a blacksmith fire. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you, Chad. So yeah, yeah, Rex, what's your opinion on the band thing? Temperatures and bands and stuff. Do you find that like cold weather affects the bands? I heard it like slows them down, and which makes sense. I mean they would be temperature sensitive, right? And then again, I might have just been getting trolled. Who knows? Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, Sleeping Thunder. That is very cool. Yeah, that's been our temperature range too. In fact, it might have been even a few degrees colder for about a week. It was like just hitting right at 0, 2 degrees. Just absolutely like total bummer. You about to sacrifice a goat to bring a good harvest this season. Yeah, hey, Kevin, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right? Yeah, isn't that's some like pagan tradition, isn't it? I don't know. I don't know too much about religion, so different religions, whatever. So Rex, you got anything planned for today, or chilling out? Yeah, that's cool. Sleeping Thunder. Yeah, man. That's definitely cool doing it old school. There's something to be said for new school, but there's always something to be said for old school. Like they say, there's no school like the old school. Oh, this one right here, the Alaris. Yeah, this would be perfect for that, right? It's actually kind of like a kitchen knife on steroids, really. The Phobos Knife Solaris. It's a full 0.2 inch spine, CPM 3V. Yeah, it's sharp as a razor too. I don't have anything to slice up. Like I said, this was last minute. Um, yeah, zero plans. We ended another live we were hanging out at, and the trolls were rolling, and we're like, let's fire it up and see if we can do some early morning troll hunting. Oh, Kevin, this it not only could it, yeah, man, you could butcher the whole goat with this thing, and it's got enough heft to it too. You could be chopping out through cartilage and joints and stuff. So yeah, very cool stuff for sure. Yeah, this thing would go through just about anything. It's got the cryo heat treat and all that good stuff. Chad, you're at -15 right now. What you up in Canada? I hear they're getting some sub-zero temperatures in, or yeah, you're talking 15 Fahrenheit or 15 Celsius. Yeah, a thinner band is faster than a thicker one in warm weather. Thicker band is about the same warm or cold. So how is Rex? Have you ever used the? These are the clay bands from Simple Shot. Have you ever used these? Like, what are those? I don't. I think what are they? I think they're like 0.5, but they're narrower. I don't know what the deal is with this. You know me. I'm still doing amateur hour with the slingshots. Just kind of awkward because I show it on YouTube and then, well, it is what it is, man. I'll learn eventually. I'm learning. Yeah, these are about 3/4 inch wide, and yeah, this is a specific clay band from Simple Shot. Oh, you're in, yeah, 50 degrees tomorrow. I'd like to be in Washington. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I've been to the Keys enough. I would rather be in the Florida Keys right now. Probably some of the coolest winters I've ever had was living in the Keys. And it's a good time too because the stone crab is in season down there, so you can go out and do some of that. Yeah, Rex, I want to try the Sniper Slings green. I like the green and OD thing, so yeah, I'm looking. Yeah, fashion over function maybe. I've heard they're good. They don't last too long, but they're pretty good to shoot. And I got a thing with the OD in black, so yeah, that would be sweet. Like OD bands with black pouch. And then I'm gonna get the Scout LT2 Pro in black and send it off to Burkle Cerakote and have them do it like solid OD in black, which that's gonna go with this knife, this calcula, and I'm gonna get the instead of the satin finish, I'm gonna have this OD in black, and then I'm waiting for him to come in, but it's gonna have black G10 liners with OD scales, and then like I said, the blade's gonna be OD. Get a little custom bling bling kit going. That's a good question, Kevin. Inquiring minds want to know, but we're gonna leave you guessing. Why did you want to get in on that? Measure up. That's still plenty for you. 4.5 inches. Omega Olympus Green 0.5 is a good all around band. Yeah, I think the Simple Shots 0.5 as well. I don't know. All right, Sleeping Thunder. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, most definitely. We always got to take care of the wife. Yeah. Happy wife, happy life, right? No worries, Kevin. That's okay, man. But you know how it is here on this channel. We troll the trolls. In fact, this is the founding channel of the Troll Hunting Club. And we're getting fully certified troll snipers, man. We got it going on. Go check out the Bushcraft Rebooted Instagram page. We got all those patches on order, so those will be here in like 7 to 10 days. Yeah, James, troll hunting, man, it's a thing. Rather than getting upset with them and tweaking out, see, a lot of trolls will try to trick you into doing stuff to get your channel in trouble, and we were kind of falling into that category, so we came up with a plan B. Yeah, Sleeping Thunders. I'm not even joking, man. Check out the Instagram page, like Bushcraft Rebooted. Do you have Instagram? And yeah, I got together with Bluminati Ninja, and he designed up some patches. Like we had the concept, It's based off a pin, Viet Cong hunting club from way back in the day. Oh, first I was thinking the ones that stole your left sock. Yeah, yeah, it's right there, right on the main page, and I have it open to the public, so you don't have to sign up or anything like that. But we did 2 patches. We have the main patch, which is the, Troll Hunting Club, and then we're officially the FAFO division, F around and find out division. And then we're coming up with specialty patches, man. Like the troll sniper one. We're gonna come out with like a link slinger. The guys that just like come up with the links whenever like we could use one of those guys right now to post the link to Instagram. But um, if anybody's good at slinging wow, I've been up all night slinging links, then that's something that we would do. So yeah, and then we're gonna come out with other ones like because it's directed towards the moderators because moderators do all the work. Moderators don't charge us anything, so it's kind of like with the concept that channel people can recognize their moderators and hook them up with some fancy patches. Yeah, Kenneth Phobos with an F though. Phobos stands for for operators by operators, and yeah, that is my go-to knife guy. I've been using Phobos knives since 2019. Pow, like that. It's for operators by operators. Yeah, sweet. Love them knives, man. This is my newest edition. The Phobos Calcula with the PVD finish, black carbon fiber scales. Absolutely love it. And it's a good time. Phobos knives sell out really quick. In fact, he completely sold out over the holidays pretty much. And he just got his new stock in, updated the inventory last week, and he dropped the prices. He's cutting out the middlemen with all the inflation and shrinkflation going on, and not to mention the greedflation. Yeah, he cut out the middlemen. He's selling direct to everybody now, and rather than just keeping all the profits, he lowered the prices. So yeah, check them out if you got time, man. They are most definitely worth the view. And if you got any questions, I'll answer them as best I can. I'm always looking to hook everybody up. But yeah, so back to the Troll Hunting Club. Yeah, we're gonna come out like moderator, master moderator. We got link slinging, and the moderators that just like we give them a wrench so they can drop their channel, whatever. I'm gonna do a patch eventually that says I'm a tool, and it's gonna have the little moderator wrenches on it. But yeah, that's where we're going with the Troll Hunting Club. There's no mandatory meetings, there's no monthly dues. We're just gonna, it's a good old boys club. We're gonna but we're gonna get organized. We were test driving it last night at the live. Rather than just stuff happen randomly, we would get some troll snipers, clear them to a gauge, fire for effect. Yeah, good times were had by all. All right, Sleeping Thunder, take care, man. Have a good one. But yeah, I wonder where Arizona EDC is. He was supposed to come out here to do some troll hunting. But yeah, that's about all that's going on. So we just did random live, topped off the coffee. Gonna hang out, see who shows up, see what's going on, have some fun. And yeah, everybody gets to find out about the Troll Hunting Club. The first, I did like the minimum order for the first one. I only ordered 50 patches, so it's limited, and I'm doing it at cost. And the patches are going to be like $6 each, and that's shipped. So $6, and we envelope it up. It's more of a fun thing, and like I said, a way for the channel people, content creators, whatever you want to call people that run channels, hobbyists, whatever, to recognize and give a little reward to their moderators. So that's kind of where we're going with that. Anybody, Rex, pocket checker? Did you get ready for the day? Rex, do you EDC a frame too? I'm kind of curious about that one as well. Yeah, Ricochet, you saw those, man? Yeah, they are the bomb diggity. Yeah, that came out of last week's live chat. We were talking about how to deal with trolls, and that was our solution. I got together with Bluminati Ninja, who does graphic works, all this stuff. And man, it took us no time at all to convey it from thought to artwork. And then it was yesterday. Took care of all the payments, put the orders in, and they should be here in like 7 to 10 days. I can't guarantee anything; it's not my end of the business. But yeah, as soon as they come in, they're going to be $6 each shipped. And you got the main patch, which is the Troll Hunting Club, and then the Sniper Troll patch is a second one. We're gonna come out with other like tabs and rockers that are gonna say different stuff, but they're highly yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It's just for fun, like I was saying. It's a way for content creators to like give back to the moderators and have some fun with the whole troll thing. Because unfortunately, trolls are a part of the internet, and so long as we play this game, we're gonna get trolled. So might as well turn it into a game and have some fun with it. Oh, fun! This one, everybody's big on this. Yeah, this is the Phobos Knives Solaris. It's CPM 3V. It's got like a 0.2 inch spine. This one is actually, it's got black G10 liners with ivory white micarta. But when I find a pot to do it in, because Mrs. won't let me use hers, not for stupid stuff like this, but we got the Rit Dymore synthetic racing red, and I'm gonna dye this so it's the racing red, which should be a pretty close match to we'll get the black out here, to the red G10 liners that are on this knife. So this will be the opposite. This is G10 liners with, well, this one's actually carbon fiber scales, black carbon, but this will be black G10 liners with the red micarta. Yeah, so that'll be pretty. I think it'll look pretty good, and it'll be kind of like in the opposite end of the knives I'm going with. I'm doing the whole black and red thing. I got to get scales for the tier 1 mini as well. But yeah, this is a sweet knife. This is kind of like a kitchen knife on steroids. And because of the weather, it's the knife I've been using the most. I've been using it up in the kitchen for everything. I pretty much retired the Mrs. Kitchen knives. And I've been using this for everything from just slicing up some lettuce, cutting up some ribs, steak, whatever's going on in the kitchen, I've been using this one with. Hey, 375 Raptor man, how you doing? Yeah, Rick, I've seen the Olight brand knives. I bought one as a gift a few years ago. I've never used them, so I don't really have an opinion on them. I'm kind of I'm finding my way in YouTube, or what I want to do with YouTube, and they always say do what makes you happy, do it, you got to enjoy it. I think everybody agrees with that. Whatever level you're doing YouTube at, you got to enjoy it. And for me, I enjoy US made knives, US companies, US makers. Like Phobos Knives, I'm friends with the owner, Eric Hansen. So I'm all about that. He's an outstanding dude. It's a, disabled veteran owned business. So I like supporting Phobos Knives. I also like supporting other people in the knife community, like Blessed Knives, Aries EDC. There's a few more I'm looking into that are veteran owned as well. So yeah, if it's a veteran owned business, I'm definitely going to lean that way. And it's what I enjoy. It's how I enjoy my day. So Aqua Donkey, how you doing, brother, man? Good to see you again. Got given two Olight knives, and they're way better than expected. Yeah, they are good, man. No doubt about it. I got to check out the one that I did buy. Like I said, it was for a gift. I can't even remember what model it was. I don't know. It was like 70 or $80 or something. And the person I gifted it to enjoys it, loves it. So yeah. But yeah, I just don't have experience, and I'm one of the things I'm trying to avoid on YouTube is because I get a lot of questions about knives, and I'm not really a knife channel. I'm focusing more towards bushcraft. That's why you'll see the Slingshot come out. Um, my Granfirst Brooks Wildlife hatchet, my Silky Gumboy 240, and one of my favorite bivy bags, the Snug Pack SF bivy. It's like not much bigger than a soda can, smaller than a 1 liter bottle. Great to throw in your pack. I'm gonna do a bunch of field testing on this summer. I've already been through it like stitch by stitch because the OCD parachute rigger in me said I must, and so that's something I'll be out field testing this spring summer. So yeah, but yeah, I definitely dig my knives. Knives have been just a part of my entire life. Like most of the people out here, like we started getting knives when we were kids. At least like Gen X, maybe the older millennials. I know the younger kids. I actually know people that are 18 years old that can't use a knife at the kitchen table. Somebody's still got to cut their din for them. Yeah, ricochet. Yeah, totally. And that's why, man, I love going through my knives with people because I'm in the same boat. Um, wow, yeah. Where did it start? This back in 2019 is when I was first introduced to Phobos knives, and I called up looking for this top knife, the Tier 1C, and it was kind of hard to get. And Eric Hansen and I ended up talking some shop, and even though we have completely different histories, he spent 22 years in the Army. He was an 18 Delta Special Forces medic. I spent a few years in the Army, but not even close to that. But I did go to airborne school, and I ended up with a career in skydiving. And so different careers, but we both like enjoyed mountain biking and similar interests and stuff. So he made me this knife set custom. I mean, I paid for it, and I'm more than happy to. But this was my introduction to Phobos knives. And the other cool part is it's the first time I owned a knife that wasn't production, it wasn't a box off a shelf. It was like made for me by the knife maker. So hell of a great start. That this was my first knife, like I said, back in 2019. As I make a mess here, like I said, we weren't prepared for this. We weren't planning this. This just kind of happened. So as I started growing my YouTube channel, or when I thought about doing the YouTube channel, one of the things I was talking with the missus about was, wow, hey, I got that knife set I haven't gotten to use yet because of 2020 and stuff. So that would be awesome for the YouTube channel. So I started showing the knife, just trying to learn how to edit and stuff like that. And I'm messing. Yeah, it's not really working out for me good right there. So, yeah. So, and then as the channel kind of grew a little bit, like one of my goals was, like, wow, if I got one of those channels with like 100,000 subscribers or something, maybe I could do some work with Phobos knives. That would be awesome. Well, it ended up coming to fruition like way before that because I was showing these knives and everybody was interested in it. I didn't really have the money because I was out of work skydiver because of 2020. So I ended up calling up Eric Hansen and saying, "Hey, buddy, how you doing? Um, do you have any knives that you send out for testing or for show, pass arounds and stuff?" It's common in the knife channel thing. So yeah, so it ended up Eric sent me some knives for a review. He sent me the Tier 1 BC, the Tier 1 Mini, and the Tier 1 Mini. And so I had these knives as well now, and I got into using those. Um, and yeah, I love Phobos knives and everything. Everybody knows that, like especially the Mrs. Bushcraft and the family and stuff. So when Christmas came around, Mrs. Bushcraft and the kids put together some cash and bought me the Phobos knives Calcula, which S35 VN and all that good stuff. But yeah, I won't get too much into the details. But this ended up being a Christmas present for Mrs. Bushcraft and the kids. And then things were going well and all that. And then Eric Hansen sent me the Alaris for Christmas, this previous Christmas. So my collection's it's a lot of gifts. And man, if there's one thing I value is gifts in life because somebody put something behind it. So pretty much all of my knives are like I bought these two, but the rest of them are either gifted from family or friends and stuff like that. Even like my Spyderco was gifted to me by a guy in the knife community, B&A. So it's yeah, all my knives are special. They're not just like knives that are here, and it's not like a QVC thing. Um, this is my knife passion, and I'm enjoying it. But I want to get into other knives too. I want to support U.S. companies, definitely veteran-owned companies and stuff like that, or just not even companies, but makers. Like Aries EDC makes a custom pocket fixies and stuff. I'd like to get one of his. Bless Knives, Donnie Bless, he makes some amazing folders. He'll make fixed blades. He's a straight up custom maker. So, but yeah, I like to support U.S. companies even when it comes to other stuff like Simple Shot. Simple Shot's a U.S. company. I'd like to work with them. They're even not even work with them. I like using their stuff and just promoting American made products is it's important to me. And not fake American products like the ones that are bought someplace overseas, brought here, and then it's sold under a US label because it's not really made in the USA. Yeah, yeah, T-Rex even yeah, even dude, this the Scout LT2 um what was a gift from a friend. So yeah, it's awesome, and um I know a lot of the stories behind the frames and stuff and how that works in the slingshot community. It's awesome. Yeah, yeah, I totally yeah, Rex, I'm with you where I'm sure every one of your frames has a story. Like one of your maybe Smo sent you one. Maybe you got one at a trade table at one of the tournaments or something. Yeah, there's so many makers in that community. It's awesome. I like, man, the I think it's a novelty frame for me. Call it a safe queen in the knife community, whatever. But I have had my eye on that Mr. Eddie from Down Under Catapults for quite a while now. That's kind of like my grail safe queen kind of thing. Gonzo, morning, brother. How you doing? Yeah, no, Rex Rex is in the US for sure. Yeah. And in fact, check out Rex's channel, Rex, if you want, go ahead and drop your link, man, if they want to check out what you got. You got yeah, you've got frames and stuff and videos and whatnot. Gonzo, how you doing today, man? What did you load up the pockets already? What you carrying? Greco made nice. No, Thomas, I don't remember those. Greco made nice. No, I haven't got a clue, buddy. Oh, Down Under Catapult sold you that? Sent you that? First custom gift, snakehead, red and black. Yeah, that's some of my favorite colors too, man. The red and black. And I've seen a lot of his stuff. I love it. I love his work, man. It's definitely some good stuff. Yeah, so I mean, like I prefer to work with people that are US, but then um there's just there's a lot of good stuff that we get out of country as well. Like Canada, I would, shout out like Arkell. They make bicycle panniers, like some really nice bicycle panniers. I used them for years. Quality product. AquaQuest tarps are another quality product that comes out of Canada. Going to post office soon. Carrying my Chris sleeves, large and cozy. Microtech cipher or two. Gonzo, how you digging that Chris Reeves nice man? Because I had that Sabenza and I didn't like the opening on it. It was just laggy. I know it's supposed to be like a thumb roll thing, but I just didn't dig it. It was a lot of tension in. I would think it would be a lot smoother in that price range, but Christian is a genuine dude. Yeah, he is. Yeah. And everybody that I know speaks very highly of him. So that is very cool. Yeah, Gonzo, if you want to drop something off at the post office for me while you're there, hop to it. I'm all for it. I'm just joking, man. I only said that because you're going to the post office. I'm not really. Subi, good morning. How you doing this morning? Awesome seeing you. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Rex. Yeah, he's been beating it up for a while now and just improving and improving. And his stuff was good to start, but yeah, he's just constantly improving. That is awesome. Yeah, I've done, stop stalking me. I've done that, bounced around a couple of live chats, and the same people keep following you. It's like you're stalking me. I know you are. Like I can see you, Subi. I'm doing awesome, man. Yeah, Operation Troll Hunting Club is in full effect. We're going to be official. We got our patches on order. If anybody hasn't seen those or wants to see them, just check out our Instagram. We've got the two separate patches, and then we got a picture of them stacked. So if you want to see the Troll Hunting Club patches, the FAFO division, F around and find out division, along with our highly coveted Troll Sniper tab, they are there, and they're going to be available. They're intended for content creators to give to their moderators, is what the original intention was. But it's open to anybody, and I'm doing it at a break-even cost of $6 shipped per patch. And they're good-sized patches, so Kelly Weaver, how are you, my friend? Welcome to the chat. How are you doing this fine morning? Everybody say hello to Kelly, one of the longtime original. Wow, I think man might even be like sub 100 subscribers or something to this channel, and always there, always in the comments. We appreciate Kelly. So everybody say hello, good morning. How are you doing? I know I'm never good enough at showing my appreciation, but I try. So whatever I'm saying, just add a bit more, and that's where it belongs. No, Kelly, I ended up taking a break from last night. There were so many lives going on, and just some other stuff. I just decided to call it a night early. But so I went to some other live chats, and we were hanging out there, and he was getting ready to end up his live chat, and the trolls were coming out. So we decided, well, I'll start up a live, and hopefully the trolls come here, and we can do a little troll sniping. Cause yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Kelly, you've been around. Like the trolls are kind of irritating, and I was saying stuff that the algorithm probably didn't like to the trolls. We all enjoyed it, but the algorithm was not digging it. So rather than stoop to their level, we just created a game out of it. And yeah, we founded the Troll Hunting Club. Um, if yeah, we're making patches and everything, and they're in high demand. Yeah, troll hunting is always fun, so we made it official. That way, there we're organized. We're not just a bunch of losers beating up on trolls. We're the official, and we're gonna have titles. Moderator, master moderator, troll sniper, link slinger, and for the people that got wrenches and like me that aren't very good, it takes me 5 minutes to grab a link, and then I'm like, you sure you want me to get this troll? And I kind of hesitate. We're gonna have I'm just a tool with a couple of wrenches there. Oh, you did see them? Yeah, they're and we like rock bottom priced them. Like they're gonna be like either patch is gonna be $6 each, and that's shipped. But it's just gonna be flat. If you want to, it's just gonna be 12 bucks, and we'll ship it. If you wanted the main patch and the tab, it's gonna be 12 bucks. And we're gonna come out with others, like I was just saying, so it'll be a good time. Yeah, we got to come up with somebody something for the high rollers. The people that are like with 100 plus bands or something. Like we've banned 100 trolls, and I think those guys should get recognition. Because when I was talking to a lot of the other channel people about it, it's like, what do we really do for the moderators? And especially after some of the lives that I've run, like I've run 8 to 10 hour lives, and it's always ground fog and chaos theory are there all night. Like Squat Shot was the first moderator for this channel. And so, like, how do we recognize the people that put in that kind of time? And I know it's not much, but it's fun. So yeah, we just made it fun. Dealing with the trolls is going to be fun now. We're coming out. We'll come up with little code words and stuff. So the trolls don't know they're getting sniped, or maybe like I like letting them know, like, hey, I'm going to give you the chance to, you can delete that nasty comment and you can hang out with us and be good, or you don't, and I'll have my troll sniper send it. And yeah, there comes a time where, man, like the trolls just roll in. We've had like within an hour, maybe banning like 20 people because they're just rotten foul. There's really no no rational thinking with some of these people. But it is what it is. We got to do the best we can. So that is the current plan as of now. And yeah, they should be in like 7 to 10 days, but and then we'll once we get those rotated through a little bit, and there's only going to be 50. So people that want them, it's going to be on a first come first serve basis. Tori and Carolyn play with the trolls in my chat. Yeah, yeah, Subi. Yeah, sometimes yeah, we got a little carried away here. People are kind of like when the trolls came in, it's like, dude, you just came in the wrong chat. Like we troll the trolls here. Like we're gonna live in your head rent free for the next 6 months. You're gonna question your worth. Yeah, exactly, Rex. Drop them like a toilet seat. Apex Alchemy did a video on a couple groups of people that troll in videos. Morning, Butler. How you doing, man? I saw you yesterday out there with the slingshot and the clay. Man, I wish I was I wish I was a few years younger. I'd be doing it too. But yep, yesterday for a little while I was living vicariously through you. Um, Thanks for doing that, bro. Like, yeah, I want to get out and shoot. So well, I have gotten out quite a bit, but unfortunately, it's with the shovel. And yeah, we have like yeah, the driveway's over 100 meters, so it's a project and a half. Even when it's light snow, it's a project and a half. But when you're getting a foot of snow and it's plenty wide enough too. I just split the driveway down the middle and side to side, but still, it takes a minute. Actually, no, it takes closer to 2 hours. And I want to break down and get a snowblower, but A, I'm too broke, and B, I like the exercise. It is it's different. I don't know why, man. I turned 50 and I'm like, I got to start proving stuff to myself again. Yeah, 50 years old and I'm still, out there with a shovel. So maybe a couple more years I'll get one of those fancy snowblowers. But until now, I'm digging the exercise. Yeah, yeah, Rick. That's the thing. Yeah, yeah. When people are getting like that, yeah, the only thing you can do is ban them. Like, there's no negotiating with that, and not in my opinion, and not really. Just ban them. Yeah, maybe someday they'll end up all by themselves and rethink their strategy. Yeah, yeah, Rex. Yeah, 50 is young, but man, 27 years of skydiving. Um, I got some pins and screws. I got a titanium rod in my left femur. So when it gets cold, it just gets stupid. Like warm weather, I can bang it out. Like this previous summer, I wanted to do a hike a marathon a day for a week. So I did 26 miles plus every day. The last day, Friday, I did 29.1 miles. So yeah, I can bang it out when the weather's good. But if you've got injuries, that the cold weather just destroys you. It's almost hard to explain. Slingburger, how you doing, brother man? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, hey, anybody want to share their pocket check, pocket dump? Like, yeah, out of the slingshot guys, how many of you are EDC in a frame? Like, you got like a pocket carry, or you got, I don't know, a sling bag or something. Like a fanny pack is what we call them. So I'll just keep calling it that. Oh, see, here we go. We got one. I don't know, maybe. Triangle, are you playing nice, or are you just trying to troll us? Because if you're trolling us, you just walked into the wrong chat, my man. Oh yeah, Slingburger, you're going with the frameless. Um, are you just using a band, or are you using that like that? Oh, I've seen it on like sniper slings, right? The frameless. I've seen a version of that. There you go, T-Rex with the shot. Of course, it's one of the slingy thingy guys nailing them. Good shot there, Rex. Yeah, all three broken collarbone. Yeah. Yeah, the stuff you break when you were younger. And they warned me too, and I was, oh yeah, that'll never happen to me. But yeah, stupid is as stupid does. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? I can't travel commercially without carrying a folder with x-rays. I cannot make it through their stuff. I have to carry my x-rays and be like, this is what you're dealing with, so you know. Ricochet's EDC in a buck 110, and that's illegal. We appreciate your honesty, man. Then I have a Spyderco H2 in my work boot. Nice, nice. Yep. Anybody else carrying anything? Yeah, I was curious. So, yeah, because I'm on an EDC my frame, like every day, because I have my backpack. I do mountain biking. I don't drive a car, so I've always had the advantage of having an EDC backpack, like for mountain biking. And yeah, I'm gonna put my frame in there, and then like a bag with like a couple hundred clay shots. So if I see a good spot and I just want to stop and do some plinking, then random plinking's gonna be a thing for this upcoming season. My winter coats have frames in them. I lose frames and find them the next winter as the temperature drops. That's awesome. Yeah, Rick's in Australia. I can't have. Yeah, man. Don't they even? There's parts of Australia now that you can't even have like slingshots or catapults or whatever. Like they really did you guys over. They did you wrong. They did you dirty. I remember when they banned all the pew pews, and they were bragging all over the place, and they had those big what are those big cutters called? But they were just cutting them in half. Like I couldn't watch. It was torture. Walk quietly and carry a big stick. Yeah, Rick, you can't buy one, but you could make one, right? Can't you? There's trees there. Find yourself a nice fork and do some whittling, a little sanding, and you're good to go, right? Or yeah, carrying a stick is now illegal. Just I don't know, pull the bands off real quick before you're going somewhere. Tell them it's a yeah, put a little kickstand on it or something. Say it's a phone stand, a phone stand that doubles as a frame. There's a design there. Somebody's gonna make $1 million on that one. Yeah, there's tons of tutorials and stuff. Um, yeah, I tried winning that last one that Smo gave away. That was a really nice one. I think there's a lot of nice natties out there. Once you start seeing them, it's cool. Um, yeah, honey, I'm at it again. We got a little bored. Another live chat ended up, and the trolls were coming out, and we got the whole troll hunting club going on now. So I figured we'd go live. We already got one. T-Rex got a troll just a little while ago. You missed it. I did. We're having a little training session. It's very, very formal. There's no messing around at all. No ferro rods in the house, nothing like that, no matches or anything. We're really behaving. We're just hunting trolls. Yeah, that's the other thing, Rex. Yeah, learn frameless shooting, or get like that small. I don't know how to describe it, but sniper slings. Who else makes that like little frameless thing? It's almost like looks like a ring you with bands. I've seen it a couple times on the interwebs. But yeah, honey, how's your day going? You enjoying your break? What darn you? We're actually behaving, or you just hoping to bust us doing silly stuff? We did get the candle going though, so we do got a little fire going, but we did it legit with a lighter. Yeah, everybody say hi to Miss Bushcraft, and she's been a huge help with the troll hunting club. She, uh, she made it all possible. So much thanks to her. We'll be getting those cool patches because of her. Oh, you work? No, don't work late. Come home. Then we can hang out here. Did you decide what you want for dinner yet? Or you haven't made up your mind? You missed the troll bashing. There's going to be plenty more of that. I think we're kind of. I'm hoping to become a magnet for trolls. I got to come out with the right video title that attracts trolls. Like maybe I'm going the wrong route, but I kind of like try to bash on them in the title. But maybe it should be we're a peaceful group or something like that. Yeah, we're just a peaceful group having a morning conversation. That ought to attract the trolls because they're going to want to ruin it. But then they're going to find out it's an ambush, and we're going to just be like slinging wrenches at them left, right, and center. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. But yeah, we're having a good time, and I don't even know what I'm talking about half the time because, like I said, I didn't have this planned. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna get some trolls this morning, and in fact, I started the live before I really had the stuff set up, and I was like, oh, I probably should have set this up first, and then hit the live button. Really, if you can't take your meds, but you feed the cats, we're gonna get rid of the cats, and we have. I could throw it on the barbecue for you. We have all the tools to skin a cat, to barbecue a cat, to grill a cat. We can marinate it too. It'll add some flavor to it. Yeah, try praying for trolls today. That might bring them running. Oh, and now it's not my fault. It's the cat's fault. And for those that don't know, she owns the most evil cat on the planet. And the cat hates me, and he's always being mean to me. He doesn't care about my feelings. He hisses at me for no reason, like, shh. I can just be walking by, and the cat wants to attack me. I was like, what have I done? I've done nothing. The cat is like it's violent, I think. Yeah, the cat's violent, and yeah, we should have it put down. Exactly, Slingburger. And look up like history, man. There was this time in Egypt. I think they were fighting the Persians or the Ottomans or something, but they knew about the Egyptians' crazy thing with cats. So they actually used cats as shields and had like thousands of cats in front of the formation, so the Egyptians would not attack them. But they attacked the Egyptians and they like decimated their army all over cats. See how evil cats are? And what do witches have? They have brooms and witches, brooms and cats, right? Bad luck cats even. Passive way of life. How's that for troll bait? Yeah, exactly. We're passive. We're just hipping it out, man. We're talking about peace, love, and happiness, and yeah, I don't think I could do that. I'm not that. I mean, like, I'm not a violent or evil person or anyway, But there's no way I'm some passive tree hugging soy boy either. Like, no, no, no. I eat steak and potatoes. Meat and potatoes, right, guys? Catapult cats at your enemy. Who wants to build that project? Yeah, that would be very cool. Or like a trebuchet or something. Just the perfect size trebuchet for launching cats. 600 yards. All right, honey. Love you too. Have an awesome day. Have fun. And maybe your cat will still be here when you get home. Maybe the door got left open. We don't know, but have a good day. I love you. How about stop? Yeah, stop oil or yeah, stop oil and we'll be hosting a vegan lunch or something. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble for laughing at this. I'm still at odds. Like, what can I say and what can I not say? Is it okay to like say stuff like that? Like, we're gonna have a hippie fest with a vegan lunch, and we're doing it all for baiting trolls so we can ambush them. Is that we're walking on some sketchy lines here, boys? But Captain, I'm giving her all she's got. I probably should have had a plan coming in this morning. Like I said, this is still like last night's mess. But I'm cool with it. It's not really a mess, is it? It's semi-organized. It could be worse. And this one time at Skydive camp, that is absolutely priceless, though. No, yeah, Slingburger, you got to do like the target, the bullseye target, and then a cat, and then a bullseye target or something. That's what we'll do next. It'll yeah, well, from the troll hunting club to the shitty kitty hunting club. Meow. If you're not monetized, you're not on their radar yet. Yeah, well, that's a plus. But doesn't it affect it? Don't like if you apply to get monetized, don't they go back and review it and then like, no, you've been bad. They probably do because Google's greedy like that. Google owns YouTube and they're just all about the money. So they're probably like, oh, for that 30 seconds in that 9.5 hour live chat you did, you was bad. So we're not going to give you the 9.5 hours. Or like whatever the accumulated watch time hours were for that video. Like, you was bad. Cannon, brother, man, Semper Fi from an army guy. How you doing this morning, brother? Oh, yeah, Cannon. Hope all is well. Yeah, did you get around to checking out the Troll Hunting Club patches yet? We got the artwork posted on the Instagram, and we're getting the order done. Should be here in like 7 to 10 days. We also have for our esteemed moderators, we came up with a Troll Sniper tab. We're coming out with a moderator tab eventually, a master moderator tab. And for those that are running a whole rack of tabs, like you LARPing like an SF guy or something, at the top we might come up with a Cupcake Commando tab just to make sure we're not delving into the grounds of stolen valor. This is straight up Cupcake Commando stuff. It is officially the Troll Hunting Club. We're established now. We're building a crew. Oh yeah, Cannon, this is right up your alley. This is just absolutely stupid but fun. And that's the whole point. You got to have fun on YouTube, and it's fun to hate the trolls, but it's even more fun to troll the trolls. And like B&A said, on this channel, we troll the trolls. So if you're a troll walking in here, you might want to rethink your strategy. We got one this morning already. T-Rex got one good. Thought he was smart, thought he was witty. He let it scroll up a little bit like he thought he was going to get away with it. And then, pow, we took him out. YouTube loves the trolls. I don't think, man, I think Rick here, it's a passion of ours. Like, I really did hate trolls with a passion. They drive me nuts sometimes. But, why let them get to you? We're going to turn it into a game. For the libtards and the rectal ranger. That's priceless, Rex. Yeah, we'll have to come out with like an R version or something, or a rated R version eventually. Yeah, we got to run them up out of here too. So if anybody comes in here slinging some libtard nonsense, and Yeah, we'll boot them too. They qualify as trolls. Especially they got the right hair and everything. They got, have you seen those little troll dolls and the libtards? They got the same hair. It's like blue and purple and orange and green, and it's anything but normal. And they do most of them ugly like that too. At least the ones I've seen. Especially that one meme with the one that's like "Rah!" Like yelling out, like, "Oh no, what happened?" I don't understand those people. They're overly emotionally charged. That's the problem. Like, just get rid of some of those feelings and suck it up, Buttercup. So, Cannon, what are you EDCing today, brother? You're probably a K bar, right? A K bar yeah, you're down with the red crayons, isn't that your flavor? I know, like Bando Picks, he's down with the green crayons. Y'all got your different flavors. Some like the orange and yellow because it's like citrusy. Yeah, hey, yeah, if anybody, yeah, you guys know how to get to Instagram. Cause I think like an idiot, because I'm an idiot when it comes to stuff. I'm like a total tech tard. And I'm like, oh, we should probably provide a link or something. But most of you guys know what you're doing. You can get there, right? If you need a link, we'll figure it out somehow. I'm not quite sure I can get there from here, but I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, political hate or racism should get booted on the top. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And the other one is religion. Like people get all fired up over religions. Yeah, so we kind of try to avoid out that stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna boot somebody for religion, but it kind of freaked me out that they randomly go around and been like, accept so and so as your like. That's random, man. Like they can't go knocking on doors anymore like they used to. They do it through live chats. Y'all remember that? Like you'd see them coming down your driveway, so you'd lock the door and go find something to do. Yeah, Rex. You don't have to have Instagram. It's not like you don't have to subscribe or anything like that. It's open to the public, so you just have to go there. Like you can just go there and just be like, "Oh, look at it. Oh, see how pretty," and you don't have to do anything else. You can just look. Like, yeah, I hate that. Like some you try to go someplace and they want like your life's information so you can look at a picture. Yeah, Slingburger, that's what this morning is. We had no plan. It was a last minute. The only plan we had was for doing some troll hunting. Legit. In fact, I'm gonna get on that dude later. I'm gonna be like Arizona EDC. Like Louis, he was supposed to meet me here and we was gonna do some troll hunting, but he hasn't showed up yet, so shame on him. It's on the door naked with a beer in your hand. Subi, don't laugh. It's happened, man. Um, yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff in my life, and when you live on an airport with a bunch of other skydivers who we all tend to do equally stupid things, and we have done some stupid things. Like, oh, when was it? Like 2004. Yes, 2004. We were having a big skydiving event at Skydive Pepperell in Massachusetts. We brought in like three super cosses. We had extra super otters. We had a helicopter there for helo jumps. We had a hot air balloon that would go up in the morning. And there's a local college that used to be there. They've since shut down. It was Daniel Webster College. It was an aviation college. And so, with it being an aviation college, it was sororities and fraternities and stuff like that. One of the things that they like to do was come and do a tandem skydive, and the fraternity would come one weekend and would bring a bunch of egomaniac fraternity wannabe fighter jet pilots, but they're only going to be commercial pilots. Would take them on tandem jumps, and then on another weekend, the sorority would come out, and all the sorority girls were there, and so. The supervising parachute rigger at the time was kind of having a couple beers and talked the sorority girls into grabbing the big wheels because there's kids that hang out at the drop zone during the day, but they have to go home after hours. But they grabbed the big wheels, and this is tradition, skydiving tradition. No, it's not. And we talked them into doing naked big wheel races down the runway. We had it on video and everything. Um, yeah, that was. I was in the DZO's office the next morning getting a talking to. Like you can't be having these girls get naked and ride big wheels down the runway. And she made me go out there with like Clorox bleach and spray cleaner and wipe them all down because she's like, the kids ride those, right? And I'm like, I didn't think of it. We was drinking beers, partying like skydivers, naked big wheel races down the runway with the sorority girls. Who doesn't do that? Everybody's doing it, right? The model of the black one. This You got to narrow it down a little bit, my friend. The large one here. All right, hey Rex, thanks for hanging out, brother. Always a pleasure. I'm sure I'll see you around. If not, somebody else's live or some point. Yeah, but try to. You got my phone number, my man, because YouTube notification sucks. Next time you go live, send me a text. I'll make sure to make it there, brother. Left hand side. This one, the all black one. Buck naked on a big wheel. Like, I didn't even know that song existed. I've got to hear it. That is priceless. Black blade, black handle. Okay, this one. Yeah, this is black blade, black handle. This is the Phobos Knives Calcula. It's S35 VN steel. I don't memorize all the numbers because I never memorize stuff like that. We'll the overall length is about 9.5 inches. The overall blade is about four and a half, almost 4.5, and the cutting edge is about almost 4 inches, just shy of 4 inches on the cutting edge. It's a great knife. The sheath it comes with is it comes with a Kydex sheath. This is the Kydex sheath that it comes with. It's ambidextrous, reversible, so lefty righty. I happen to be a lefty. It's got that's the belt loop, but yeah, it doesn't. It's the Kydex is perfect, spot on. No shake, no rattle, no roll, all that goofy stuff. All right, Subi, thanks for hanging out. I'm sure I'll see you around sometime today or later on. But yeah, this is the Phobos Knives Calcula. This one has got red G10 liners with carbon fiber scales. I think that the carbon fiber is still sold out, but typically it's available in G10, micarta, or carbon fiber. Here's the a satin finish version of the same knife, so a little bit different. This one also it's got the red G10, but this is micarta scales instead of the carbon fiber. And there's other options. I don't know exactly what he has available, but sometimes it's multiple options. But like orange G10 liners with OD micarta. Here's another little setup. It's black G10 liners with ivory white scales. So depending on what's available, and he just restocked his inventory last week. The inventory on the website got updated. So if you're looking for one, now's the time to get it. You got like maximum choices available. Oh yeah, Slingburger, we'll do for sure, man. And yeah, if you can, like, shoot me a message somehow, like on Instagram or wherever, because YouTube notifications has not been notifying me about crap. So that's what I was telling T-Rex too. Yeah, if I like going to everybody's live chat, so if you send me a message, I can definitely make it there. Same email even, bushcraftrebooted@gmail.com. Yeah, Alex, it's full tang, and the other thing about Phobos knives, it has a lifetime warranty. So if there's any problem with craftsmanship, materials, anything like that, you can send it in. Yeah, even if like if you messed up the edge sharpening it or something, like you threw the apex off a little, he'll hook you up and fix it. Yeah, and the other thing, Alex, he just dropped his prices too. While everybody's dealing with the inflation and shrinkflation and greedflation, the owner Eric Hansen restructured his entire the way he's doing everything, so that he could actually lower his prices rather than raise them. So he cut out a bunch of the middlemen, and when you're buying direct, you're getting the best deal possible now. He's joining the America First thing, and he's a 22-year veteran of the U.S. Army. He was an 18 Delta Special Forces medic, so he's all about the red, white, and blue America First. He's man, he's an outstanding man, and he's a disabled veteran-owned business. So you're man, it's a win-win situation for everybody. Quality craftsmanship, quality, reasonable price, awesome warranty, disabled veteran-owned business. If I mean, I'm all about that. That's why I support him. I've known Eric Hansen since 2019. He's an outstanding guy, and like I'm proud to show his knives. I'm proud to have his knives, and all of these knives have something special going on in my life. This is my first Phobos knives, the Tier One C, and this is the Tier One Mini Gen Two, which this is the so you can see how much his knives has definitely improved. He makes changes that makes everything better. But yeah, this was a custom set that he had made me back in 2019, and it was awesome because when I was thinking of starting the YouTube channel, I'm like, well, I got the perfect knife set to go out there and roll. So yeah, and then the rest of them, this Calcula right here, because I enjoy Phobos knives and I like them. Mrs. Bushcraft and the kids chipped in and got this one for me for Christmas. And then this Alaris here, which is CPM 3V. This was a Christmas gift from Eric for me. I've been beating this one up in the kitchen. Everything I do in the kitchen now, I do with this knife. So, and it's going to become my like camp kitchen cook knife. But you can do anything with it. I mean, you could baton your kindling. You could skin with it. It's a well-rounded knife. Right on, man. Well, thanks for hanging out. Definitely appreciate you. If you got any other questions about anything else, don't hesitate. Yeah, I enjoy doing this. So I definitely didn't have a plan this morning, so we're just rolling with it. Yeah, be very, very quiet. I'm hunting trolls. Getting caught up on the chats here, guys. Just fall under the hate category. No, Kelly. I don't have any news on the Phobos folder. But I'll look into it this week for sure. I try not. I don't bother him on the weekends because whatever he's doing on the weekends is his thing. Well, sometimes we talk on the weekends, um, but yeah, I'll definitely ask him about that because I'm excited about it too. That's definitely yeah. You'll know when he's coming out with them. I'll definitely. I almost want to like see if I can get a like buy prototypes or something, just to get them, going. That would be awesome to have a few prototype Phobos folders. But I have no clue how much they charge for that. I know some places you can get it done, but yeah, yeah, Kelly, I'll bring it across them next week, and not next week, this week, like Monday or Tuesday or something like that. I'll give them a ring. I'm gonna write it down real quick so I don't forget. All right, yeah, now it's solid. Might be hard to get sent over here to New Zealand, but I'll have to look. I love the U.S. and truly patriotic for the USA. Well, thanks, Alex, man. We definitely appreciate your support. Yeah, I think the United States making a comeback, for sure. I'm excited about what's going on. So, and a whole bunch of other people are like 77 million people are excited about what's going on for sure. So I think, man, we just got to work hard. We got to go back to solid American ethics. Work hard and be productive again. I think that the United States um, definitely needs to be more productive. But for the United States to be more productive, we as people need to be more supportive of those producing the things. So yeah, I'm gonna earn some hate here again because they're gonna be, oh no, you said something about the Chinese knives. Yeah, I'm gonna stop buying Chinese knives altogether. I'm not gonna promote a single Chinese knife ever on this channel. We might come up with some giveaways. Like some people have offered to send stuff in to for giveaways. Not companies either, but private people. But on my end of it, I'm not going to do any. Yeah, none of that. I'm trying to do it once I get this channel get rolling a little bit better because I'm all about the community. It's extremely important to me. A lot of people have been supportive of this channel. So my current plan is uh, once I can start doing memberships, I wanna take the money from the memberships, and buy Phobos knives with it. And then that's going to be the giveaways for the membership. Because I don't want to put content behind a paywall. I don't want to be like, oh, become a member and I'll give you some super secret information. No, the information that I want to put out there, I want it to be available to everybody no matter what. So that kind of debunks that. Or, it just doesn't fit into my game. So, but yeah, and a lot of people like doing the giveaways, but they have their pros and their cons. I've been on both ends of it. So yeah, that's one of my goals is to start the channel memberships and then rotate that money through like Phobos knives. And then if the memberships get bigger and bigger, then I'll get something from like Aries EDC, other US knife makers, especially the smaller, the like sole proprietor type stuff. I want to get in that. Yeah, I'm all about I catch a lot of slack for it though. I don't understand it. Like it's weird cuz like some of the people are like, "Oh, what's the problem with Chinese knives?" Well, whatever you want it to be, I can tell you, but we won't get into that. But why are they attacking me for promoting American products when they're slinging that Chinese trinket crap? I don't understand it. Does anybody see that in a way I'm not seeing it? Am I being like ignorant or something? But I can't for the life of me understand why people are attacking me because I like to push. I like to promote U.S. made products, and they're slinging Chinese trinkets. And I noticed when you use the ch word, YouTube stops putting your video out. Yeah, definitely agree with all of that. Hardest part for me is big companies seem to slip in quality these days. I love my Kershaws and Sogs, but I find they've just slipped. Yeah, and that's what happens. Yeah, I think you'll if you check any of your Kershaw and Sogs, a lot of them aren't made in the United States. And like there's a company Dakine. They made like mountain biking accessories, like backpacks and some tools, skateboarding stuff, and some like water skiing stuff. And they had a Dakine. It was called the Dakine Nomad. It was a mountain biking backpack. I got one at All Mountain Cyclery in Nevada, Boulder City, Nevada, and it was a great pack. It lasted me like 5, 6 years. It was still solid. But somebody ended up replacing it for me, which sucked because during the time frame that I enjoyed the first one, they sold out to a crappy manufacturer. Like they lowered the quality all the way around. Like everything about it was trashed. Like the zippers we went from YKK's like good zippers down to trash ones. Even the elastic keepers and everything was no longer like the multi-layer elastic. It was that thin stuff. You stretch it out 2 or 3 times, it was junk. And for me, as a parachute rigger, I know sewing, I know sewn products and materials. So I put the two side by side, and the old one would have lasted me another 5, 6 years solid, and the new one a year or two at best. It was absolute garbage, and that's what happens to a lot of companies. Is they have a good product, they sell out, and then whoever they sell out to wants to maximize the bottom line, and they do so through like they ride the old reputation, but they're throwing junk quality out there. I haven't bought a product since from Dakine since then. Yeah, it's cheaper to outsource with an American name. Yeah, and that's the trick they get us with. Oh, prepared medic, how you doing? Welcome back to the chat. Good seeing you again. Yeah, and that's what it is. They outsource to it. Yeah, they're getting 10 cents an hour for labor, and we got to pay more here. But yeah, in order, unfortunately, we got to kind of like bite the bullet. And the more stuff that we buy from any given company that's in the United States, the more people they can employ, the more materials they can buy, they can get better deals, and they can lower the cost. But they're competing with it. It sucks because a lot of these U.S. companies are trying to produce good quality stuff, but they have to compete with trash. Like you can look at 550 cord. There's generic 550 cord that's made out of poly and stuff like that, or whatever they're making it out of, and it's absolute garbage. But it's cheaper, and they charge more for it than getting a quality nylon, which the nylon is substantially stronger. So if you've ever noticed when you buy 550 cord, if you get the good stuff, it's thinner because nylon is stronger. You don't need as much of it to meet the ratings. But if you get that polypropylene stuff, that tends to be the thicker, heavier gauge stuff that just awkward to work with a little bit, and that's the cheaper stuff. But yeah, so it's a thicker cord to meet the ratings. So yeah, it's just the way they play the games. But yeah, is speaking of, I don't have any out, but Atwood Rope makes paracord, and their prices are probably the best on the market right now, and their quality is completely on par. So yeah, if you and I have nothing to do with them other than I buy their stuff, but yeah, check them out for yourselves. Atwood Rope. I just I don't like I said, I don't have an affiliate, nothing like that. There's no links, there's no whatever. But if you're looking to restock your 550 cord, 275 microline, any of that stuff, Atwood Rope is the way to go. And don't buy Atwood Rope on Amazon because they jack the price up like 110%. Like their micro cord on Amazon is like, I think it was like 12.99. If you go to Atwood and it's for the 125-foot spool, crappy Corolla. We can show you some. Oh, now it's crooked too. Oh, I've messed it all up now. You're going straight to hell for that. Yeah, this spool right here it's a 125-foot spool of microcord. If you order it through Amazon, Mr. Bezos, who loves America so much, charges you $12.99. If you go to Atwood Rope and order this microcord, it's $5.99. And they got like some deals. Sometimes if you buy a couple of this, a couple of that, which you go through cordage, they give you a better deal. So go direct to Atwood Rope and get. I mean, it's $7 cheaper. It's a $6 product. It's not a freaking $13 product. So you might as well, save. Like, I accidentally bought one, or I didn't. Mrs. Bushcraft accidentally bought one from Amazon, and thinking she was, because she loves me, she tries to do the good stuff, but she didn't realize she got ripped off. So we returned it, and I bought two from Atwood. So you can do a 2 for 1. So now you're getting 200. You're actually saving a buck. I don't know what a buck buys nowadays, but you can get two for the price of one. Yeah, I need nature. It's good stuff, man. And I'm not just saying that because I think it's good stuff. I'm saying that because I'm a master parachute rigger that worked with this crap for 27 years. I understand the quality difference between materials, and Atwood Rope's banging it. So yeah, if you're looking for the and same thing with their 275 and their 550, they've got a whole slew of stuff. They've got cordage and all that, and yeah, and it's like check it out. It's actually made in the USA, and you can call them up, talk to them. Great company. I don't know where I'm putting this because we had no plan. Henry, Type 3 feels better with paracord. If you say so. All right, Kelly. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good day with the wife. Enjoy your weekend, and as always, thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, man. Best of the weekend to you. Get some rest. Have a party. Whatever it is you want to do, live it up, brother, man. No, not ignorant. Literally, same here. Yeah, yeah, Alex, that's the way I am. Yeah, buy once, cry once. I played that game. I've actually broke several sogs. I broke several Gerbers too. But like my Spartan blades, I used for a bunch of years. It was actually all those knives breaking, and I finally said, you know what? I'm done with the $100 knives. I'm done with the $120 knives. I'm done with the imports that are getting like jacked up. And I bought these direct from Spartan Blades, and I didn't need any knives again after that. They're still good. They're actually, um, I'm selling them to a friend, so I can afford to get some other stuff in the kit. I would buy Spartan Blades again for sure, but depends on what my needs are. But I definitely I like using the Phobos knives better. They're better in hand. Like the ergos on the Phobos knives, Spartan blades can't touch them with a 10-foot pole. They're just not that category of knife. They still make a quality good knife. Don't get me wrong. Their customer service is awesome. I'm talking about like comfort ergos, fit and finish. Phobos knives nails it, and it really doesn't matter what you're doing with it. And yeah, I love everything about the function, the ergos, and stuff like that of Phobos. Also, the quality control, the attention to details for what it is. I'm not even sure. I know there's all this like it's a mid tech, techity, tech. I don't know what that is. So, but when I use the knife, it's definitely 110%. I got my money's worth, or it's of its value. So. Pure Alaska, welcome to the chat. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, Henry. Yeah, they're definitely worth the juice is worth the squeeze for sure. And I would do it all over again. In fact, when I was buying this custom set, it was kind of like a spur of the moment thing, and I didn't want to take it out of the budget. And this is back I was still working in skydiving and stuff, but I'm just weird like that. I actually decided to make a change in life. I sold my Xbox and all the accessories, my PlayStation, all the accessories, and bought this setup with that money, and haven't looked back since. I haven't played video games since then. I wasn't really a gamer, but when you're a skydiver, you break a leg, it's something to do. Um, yeah, yeah, Pure Alaska. I really don't have an opinion on SE knives. I really don't own them. I never have opinions on knives I haven't owned. Unless it's like a general opinion, like steer clear of this place because they're taking pre-orders and they're never getting your money back. You all know who I'm talking about, maybe Survive Knives. Yeah, when there's rumors going around, or well, it's not even rumors. It was fact that people had been waiting for their knives for 2 or 3 years. Then I might have an opinion, but as far as a knife goes, if I haven't owned it, I'm not going to put an opinion on it. I'm not. I'm not an exclusive knife channel. I get confused about. People can get confused about that a lot. That's why I usually bust out the other stuff. The saws um, and a bivy bag and a hatchet and yeah, because I'm not a knife channel that's geeking out on every brand of knives on every size and all that. It's not how I roll. Yeah, that's awesome, Pure Alaska. Yeah, there's some of the better companies have a lifetime no questions asked guarantee. Um and we ask that you not abuse it because that's how those things come to an end. Not you, but people in general abuse that. Oh, I was an idiot and broke my knife and I should get another one. Know when it should be warranted and when it shouldn't be. And the no questions warranties are coming to an end for that reason. There's a lot of people that are just kind of getting fed up with it. and it costs companies tons and tons of money, and we owe it to like scumbags like Walmart, who have their 100% satisfaction guaranteed, like to the point people use them as a rental place. I know European skydivers that would fly to the United States for an event, and they would go to the Walmart and buy all their camping gear and come back to the drop zone for the week long event, camp out, use the stuff, pack it up on the last day, go and return it without, getting 100% money back and fly back to Europe. Yeah, and Walmart sucks, man. Fun fact about Walmart, 43% of Walmart employees qualify for federal assistance, typically like food stamps and stuff. And then 67% of them go back and use their food stamps after work. You get off your job, save gas money, you do your shopping or whatever. So Walmart, by paying their employees trash, gets to collect government subsidized. How does this make sense? They're like Walmart's one of the biggest profiting companies in the world, and almost half of their employees are on welfare, and then they use their welfare where they work, and Walmart makes the money. So, lesson learned: pay your employees like crap so you can make money off of the government. It's like, yeah, Walmart sucks on every level. And it's sad because he's like the founder of Walmart was a well decorated veteran. He was a Green Beret. He's well decorated from the Vietnam War and stuff. And he went from war hero to, the American war hero to let's rip off America as much as we can. And he's absolute trash now. Like Walmart is bad. Yeah, exactly. Scam mart, and they're like a major reason why everybody's buying these Chinese trinkets because they come in, they put everybody out of business, and the only thing you've got left that you can buy is from the Walmart or the big box stores. It's absolutely horrible. Yeah, yeah, it's crazy, man. And then yeah, that's why this the 2020 thing, it put people like me out of business. Like I lost my skydiving business because of what happened in 2020. Because of the 6 foot rule, I was contracted to work down in Cape Cod, and it was 2020 that put like I skydived for 27 years, but all this Target and Walmart and all them, well they're essential. Like how does it make sense putting hundreds of people in a building, or versus a mom and pop shop where only a few are going at a time or something? That was the biggest wealth transfer in all of human history. Like the poor people got poorer, the rich people got richer, and yeah, thousands and thousands of people lost their businesses, lost their jobs. I know for my industry that a third of all skydiving centers went out of business. It's ridiculous. And then you, because we're sole proprietorships and stuff, we didn't qualify for all that weekly money. So I ended up selling stuff week after week after week just to make ends meet until, yeah, flat broke a few years later. It's repulsive, man, and that's why I'm doing YouTube. Like some people are like, dude, you're a dreamer. Like to make it on YouTube, highly unlikely. And I'm like, that's what people told me about skydiving. When I said I was going to be a pro skydiver, they told me I was dreaming. I lived that dream for 27 years, and I was in the top of my game for a whole lot of those years. So I'm gonna make it on YouTube one way or another. I'm just gonna keep smashing it. If it's getting on here at 7:30 in the morning on a Saturday to do some troll hunting with the boys, that's what we're gonna do. And once I get things situated, we're taking the show on the road. We're gonna do all the outdoor slingy thingy stuff. We're gonna do some bushcrafting. We're gonna do some bike packing. Might even do a little rock climbing, a little portal edge camping. Who knows? Been there, done that more than once, more than twice. I'll do it again. Patrick, thanks for hanging out. Love the attitude, brother. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's just like they say, if you're gonna do YouTube, you do you. Be who you are. And some people hate me already. I know it for a fact because I don't defend their Chinese trinkets. I don't care. Whatever, man. If you want to sling that stuff, you do whatever what you want. You do you, boo. I'm gonna be over here doing me. Yeah, small businesses took a hard hit, and all the families involved too. I was just lucky. Yeah, yeah, man. And that's just the economics of it, man. The head mess up that goes on. Like, man, you know what it's like? Like, I'll tell you, it sucks. Like, I went from a professional skydiver, like well ranked, well respected. I'm an FAA certificated master parachute rigger. I earned like so many people's trust and respect, and that's not an easy thing to do when you're packing parachutes. Yeah, to unemployed, worthless piece of shit. Like, thanks. Like, what did I did nothing to deserve this. And I thought the other way for quite a while. It's actually Mrs. Bushcraft who got in my head and said, "Look, you had no hand in this. It's not like I screwed up at work. It's not like I showed up late, left early. Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. I love skydiving. I'd show up early and leave late. It was a way of life for me, and I worked hard for it. It took me 4 years to become a master rigger. I had to apprentice for a year to get my senior riggers rating, and that took a whole bunch of work. And there's some hazing along the way. And then once I got my senior riggers rating, I had to work a minimum of 2,000 hours for 3 years and check a whole bunch of boxes. And then I had to go take a written exam at the FAA Exam Center. I had to go to the designated regional parachute rigger examiner and take a practical and oral test. So you can't just pass a written. You gotta I know my game. I can sew, I can pack a parachute, I can repair reserves, I can build harness container systems, I can do it all. And I spent like my whole life's passion was skydiving. I dumped my whole life into it to have it stripped by these freaking libtard knuckleheads of everybody wearing their face diapers, like, oh, I'm getting free money. Let's keep doing this. Get out of here. It was the biggest scam there ever was. But the psychological factor of like going from top of your game to you can't find a job, nobody wants to hire you, there aren't any jobs, like you work hard to end up worthless in the end. It's such a headbanger. Yeah, exactly, Stitches. Yeah. Charlie, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, and it's a headbanger. Yeah, and year after year of just what's going to happen next. I had my whole life planned out. I was going to be the designated parachute rigger examiner. It's a regional thing. That was my goal, and now it's just completely shattered. They decimated the skydiving community. Yeah, it was like just rotten all the way around. And then the economy afterwards got so bad that people aren't running out to spending $300-400 to go on a tandem jump and get their video. And man, tandem jumping is the bread and butter, the backbone of the skydiving industry. That's it since 1984. Yeah, it's been the bread and butter of the skydiving industry. And yeah, they destroyed they destroyed it. Like skydiving isn't what it used to be, and it's scary because without a well-funded, good-running drop zone, then safety drops, and it's bad all the way around. But that's kind of what it is. But yeah, so that's why I'm doing YouTube now. Is there's not really much out for work in my area. It's hard to find it, and so I have a lot of experience in the outdoors. Been out there my whole life, so now I'm just dedicating myself to yeah, supporting things that I believe in and trying to share as much knowledge as I can with everybody. And once we get some better weather, I'll be out there doing camping trips and stuff. I'm working on some gear I have to get because I'm just short on gear. That's just how it works. So we're gonna beat it up one day at a time. Become a boss. Yeah, yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, just own it like a boss. I don't care. It is what it is. I live alone in the mountains, and I darn near had a heart attack when I came into town, and no one was in the streets. My PTSD hit me like a Mack truck. Yeah, man, stuff. Yeah, it's wild like that. Stuff will throw you off, and yeah, it's weird. Like, and yeah, from so many years of skydiving and all the carnage I've seen, things I've been through. Yeah, I got like a little bit of OCD going on, and that they're trying to tell me PTSD and stuff, but on a different level. But I've watched people bounce 10, 15 feet from me. I've seen some car like skydiving is yeah, when things go wrong, they go wrong fast, and it's usually pretty big. I mean, we're not talking about spraining toes or anything. Hell, I compound fractured my left femur, which is kind of cool. It's the hardest bone in the body to break, and I broke it. So kudos to me. Like, job well done. If you're gonna go big, go big or go home. So yeah, thanks, Pure Alaska. It's gonna come together slowly but surely. Don't expect any high quality stuff out in the beginning. I'm a big tech tard. But yeah, I'm motivated, and it's going to be genuine. It's not going to be that high production Hollywood stuff. Which yeah, there's some channels I stopped watching because it's just too well produced. When you got camera guys and all this other stuff, I don't think you're really YouTubing anymore. You're doing production stuff like cable. I thought the U.S. had been invaded and we were at war. Yeah, that would be a yeah. That's kind of like the opening to The Walking Dead. Maybe without people laying in the streets and stuff, but yeah, that's got to be a headbanger where you come out and there's nobody around. Like, what's going on here? You're waiting for like some air raid sirens or something. Yeah, Pure Alaska. Yeah, you're totally right, and I fit into that category. Like, there are some channels I used to watch, but they got so big. Like, once a channel stops interacting with the community, like that's what draws me to it. Is as a subscriber, as a viewer, that's what drew me to it. Was wow, oh wow, that people actually talk and get the chats and everything, like the comment section for the long form videos. I was like, wow, that's like these people actually reply. But then they get so big and they make too much money and they haven't got the time for it anymore. And you go back to their videos and they haven't answered a single comment, like they've given up on it completely. That's when I give up on the channel. And in fact, I've said it a couple times. The one thing that YouTube should allow a content creator to do that they do not allow is put a cap on it. Like, have a mat, like be able to set like, okay, I'm comfortable with 25,000 subscribers, like hypothetically, right? And I'm managing it well, so I'm going to open it up to like 30 and see how that goes. Because not everybody interacts in the comment section. Um, not everybody's really into the channel. So, but maybe that would be cool. It might be like whatever number it is, that magic number, depending on the channel. You should be able to set a cap and be like, all right, I'm comfortable here. I'm not looking to be the next Mr. Beast or anything like that. Definitely not, especially with the messed up stuff he had going on with his little buddy on the side there. He's messed up in the head. But anyhow, I digress. Um, yeah, not everybody wants. In fact, I know a whole bunch of people that they do it as a hobby, and it's a way for them to communicate with other people. Like the Slingshot community is big on it. They only want to get to their 50 subscribers so they can do live chats, and then they can do co-lives together and enjoy some Slingshot plinking section sessions. Yeah, it's changed that much on here, huh? It used to be just a community of people who needed to learn how to fix stuff. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, I guess. And part of my problem is I was not involved in social media on any aspect for a whole lot of years. I didn't really start watching YouTube even until like 2019, 2000. Like, I watched some music or something, listen to some music, but the first time I was shown YouTube, I was just shown the wrong channels and they just came across as a bunch of like emotionally needy, narcissistic people that were like, look at me, look at me. And I was like, yeah, I'm all set with that. I got better. I'm gonna go for a bike ride or I'm gonna go for a skydive. Keep your social media. And the second reason is a lot of skydivers lost their ratings because they would do stuff that was illegal and they would post it on YouTube looking for clicks and views. Well, the clicks that they got were from the FAA or from Strong Enterprises or UPT, United Parachute Technologies, and they're the ones that govern your tandem ratings. And so they would get caught doing stupid stuff on social media, and they would get a phone call saying, "Yeah, your ratings just got pulled, and there goes your career for being stupid and posting it on social media." So it happened to a few of my friends, and so I steered clear away from social media. And in fact, a lot of times I was like, don't even bring your cameras. Like, if you're gonna do something stupid, don't bring a camera. Yeah, pure Alaska. I mean, do it up. Everybody's got a shot on here. Oh, the wind tunnel, man. We call it the wind tunnel. We call that the skydiver crack pipe. Those things can run anywhere from like 800 to $950. If man, if your kid's an SF and he wants to learn stuff about skydiving, man, send him my way. I have always and I will always offer whatever services I can to active duty military. I've worked extensively with tier one guys. Unfortunately, the military doesn't give them the really good quality training that they deserve. Most of it's done by civilians nowadays, like their AFF course, accelerated free fall, their coach jumps, and advanced like HAHO, high altitude, high opening stuff is all taught by civilians. A lot of it was done a company called Flight University down in DeLand, Florida, and I was one of the ones that helped found that company. And I worked with them off and on different contracts over the years. We worked with Green Berets, the Army Ranger RRCs. BNA. No, man, I took a break overnight. Like everybody was doing lives and stuff last night, and it was kind of slow. I was kind of tired. So we wrapped it up around midnight, but then I was hanging out this morning and with Arizona EDC and stuff, and another live was ending. So we were like, let's start up a live and see if we can get some trolls. Do a little early morning troll hunt. Early bird gets the worm. Brian F, what's happening, brother? How you doing this morning? Yeah, so we started up. I don't know what time. I don't think this thing gives me that 6:35. No, that can't be right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we've been at it like another 2 hours. Nice little morning session, having some coffee, sniping some trolls. You know how we roll. But I had no plan. I really didn't have any talking points. So we just kind of been BSing about this, that, and the other thing. Hanging out and having coffee, waiting to snipe some trolls. Yeah, yeah. Jump school sucks, man. um, Airborne sucks. No, not airborne people don't suck. Airborne, the category of round parachutes, sucks. It's not really a pilotable parachute. You can put in minor inputs that allow you to slip and slide. You can turn a little bit, but you are not the pilot of that parachute. You are at the mercy of the winds. That's actually the parachute is designed for cargo. It's just a people-sized version of a cargo parachute with minimal input. And once you've jumped the modern ram air parachute, the rectangular ones, yeah, you got ripped off going to airborne school. That sucked. You do PLFs all day, the airborne shuffle. The whole point of the airborne shuffle is because everybody's always damaging themselves. And the airborne shuffle is at that pace where if you have an ankle injury or something, they can call you out on it. So you just do the airborne shuffle around the grounds for like 3 to 5 miles, hoping to get you with an injury. Josh, what's happening, brother, man? Welcome to the chat. How you doing this morning? Yeah, I guess To each their own, man. Yeah, getting out of airplanes. They're a different gig, man. But I got into aviation in like the seventh grade. So aviation was a part of my life from like the seventh grade all the way up until 2020, and I still follow it a little bit, but not as much as I used to. Like yeah, you trying to do the YouTube thing sucks a whole like pretty much all your time. Um, Alex, I don't really have a take on Sean Ryan. I've watched a little bit about it, but I don't know enough about him to make a statement to really have a solid opinion. I mean, I don't know. I don't know the guy, so I can't say anything about him. I've just heard some of his talking points here and there, but it is what it is. It's First Amendment. You say whatever you want. I have very little say about what you're saying. Um, yeah, that's how I roll. I know. I know that there's some messed up stuff in the community going on with those guys, but I think it's mostly the Navy SEALs. Um, yeah. In fact, I was going to be a Navy SEAL. I had everything lined up. Everything was good, but I couldn't find an author. So without an author, they wouldn't let me in. Al, how you doing, brother, man? That was just a joke, by the way, guys. Don't go. What's that guy's name? Dave Shipley. Is that his name? The guy that goes around busting the stolen valor Navy SEALs. Don't call him on me. I was never a Navy SEAL. It was just a joke. The joke is I was gonna be a Navy SEAL, but I couldn't find an author because it seems like every Navy SEAL's got a book. Seems like half of them got a YouTube channel now too. So maybe, yeah, yeah, BNA. That's it. BNA, why you know that? Did you call him? You reported me, man. I was just joking. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's awkward, man. If he shows up at my door now, BNA, I don't think we can be friends anymore, brother. This is just a joke. I was only joking, man. I couldn't find an author. See if I had been exposed to it sooner, I may have tried to go on a plane. Yeah, I ran the hell up. I ran the bell just watching the movie. That's awesome, Al. Yeah, definitely seems like a good guy with good. Did did you hit up Penguin Books? No, I forget where I heard that one, but it's an ongoing one. Yeah, my family is hardcore military though. Like everybody in my family was military. Like straight. My grandmother was in the Marine Corps during World War II. So just we'll lay it there. So yeah, we got some military jokes. We got military jokes for days. Unfortunately, most of them are inappropriate for YouTube. Oh, where's my man Cannon the Marine? Like here's a quick Marine joke for you. Like why does the Navy allow Marines on their ships? Anybody know? Yeah. The answer is because sheep would be too obvious. I might be able to get away with that on YouTube. I don't know. We'll find out. Security, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Semper Fi from an army guy. But yeah, that's a cool thing growing up, like when you're and the awkward part is my grandmother was in the Marine Corps and my grandfather, this is on my mother's side, was in the Air Force. Kind of a little bit backwards, but they met at one of those R&R dances in Europe during World War II, in England. And so it was one of those things that's how my family came to be is, so kind of grateful for World War II, but oh, it's an evil bad thing. But yeah, that's where my grandparents met. Grandmother was a Marine, and it was awesome because I got into the Civil Air Patrol when I was in the seventh grade, and my father's like, "Oh, I don't know about that," and my grandfather's like, "Well, I'll pay for it." So, yeah, we ended up going down to Pease Air Force Base down in Mass, and my grandfather bought all my uniforms and everything I needed. We came back, and then my grandmother told him like the horrible decisions that he made. So she brought me to Dexter Shoes on South Willow Street in Manchester, New Hampshire, and they have the Marine Corps patent leather dress shoes. So she bought me those like every year as my feet grew. She bought me the Marine Corps patent leather dress shoes, and then we got like the Stay Bright buttons for my uniform and stuff from Peas, and yeah, it was awesome. They kind of had it back and forth like, I'm gonna set his uniform up better, like, and my grandmother being a Marine had everything dress right dress. She sewed all my patches on perfectly. She taught me how to press my shirt and everything. Which when I went to the first meeting, they're like, "Who did that?" It was a little bit overkill having that, the horizontal and the three verticals and stuff, all the creasing on my shirt, and all the other like young in the seventh grade, eighth grade Civil Air Patrol cadets were like wash and wear. Like the fact that they tucked their shirt in and got their gig line right was a miracle. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Alex. Military humor is not for everybody. Um, yeah, military humor is a little bit on the dark side sometimes. Yeah, the humor can be a little bit twisted, but it makes sense. Yeah, Alex, you're welcome, man, and we enjoy doing it. It's been a good time. We all learned something from it. No, I can't bash the military because everybody's like, "Oh, my recruiter lied to me," and yeah, I didn't exactly get what I was offered, but I did get airborne school, and that paved the way of the rest of my life. Well, most of it. I haven't met the end yet, but the majority of it. If it wasn't for that, and airborne school, my first jump, perfect landing, did an awesome PLF, bounced back up on my feet, just as my canopy was falling over, and I remember watching the canopy going, well, "We gonna be friends for a while." Like I'm digging this parachute and stuff, and 27 years, 19,000 skydives, every rating I could, more ratings than I ever thought I would do, more jumps, more experience, more fun, more traveling, stuff that I didn't even know was going to happen just happened out of airborne school. If it wasn't for airborne school, the rest of it never would have lined up. So, yeah, it's been it was an awesome ride. Most definitely. I don't recommend skydiving to anybody though. It is a stupid thing to do, jumping out of a perfectly good airplane. It doesn't matter how good the airplane is if the pilot's an alcoholic, you know what I'm saying? Um, and it's unnecessary for the most part. The only real world application is for military. So for a lot of my skydiving career, I pursued military contracts, working as much as I could with military people. Even if I wasn't under contract, if I was someplace like um, Paraclete Skydiving down in North Carolina. It's right outside of Fort Bragg. So you get a lot of tier one guys out there. And whether I was contracted to work with them or not, I would always offer my services. I had a lot of experience. And if I can teach somebody how to pack their parachute and make it safer or teach them a better free fall technique, yeah, I was all about that. And I never, not once ever did I charge anybody privately uh, for services for military guys. Hell yeah, Fort Benning. Is it still Fort Benning? They probably cleaned it up or something. And is it Victory Drive, dubbed VD Drive still, or did they call it like Pleasant Lane or something, or Sissyville? I don't know what's going on down there. Gerger, I have no clue, man. Never owned one, haven't got a clue. I don't even know what knife you're talking about. I know Cold Steel. Like I'm totally on par with that, but I haven't got a clue what you're talking about, bro. Yeah, I would. Yeah, just do what I do, man. Hit the search thing at the top, and like, and then YouTube will boot out a whole bunch of videos, probably about the exact knife you're asking about. But yeah, one thing I do on this channel, one thing I do not do is I don't give people BS opinions on knives I've never even touched. Like I don't know, and I don't know anybody. Even I know a lot of the knife guys. I'm friends with a lot of them, but I don't even think they know every knife out there. It's pretty random. I get that a lot. Yeah, I get some left field, right field, like way out there questions. Like what made you think like do you know what kind of knives these are? What does Gurger mean? Oh yeah, man, that's Alaska's gone crazy. Like they started going crazy in the '90s when they, like I said, um, yeah, they disarmed the entire country and cut everything in half. Like that was just, that was crazy. Matt P, nope, haven't got a single thought on an Essie. Do you? Oh, there's the Essie Azula. I've seen them. I know people like them. I never touch one. I don't have a personal opinion on it. And did you miss the part where I just talked to the other guy about here, I'll make it. I only deal with like Phobos knives and some odds and ends. I'm not a super knife channel. I'm starting to think that y'all are trolls, and I'm starting to think where you come from because I watch these channels all the time. Like a couple dozen knife channels I've watched over the past 5 years, and it's odd that I get a lot of odd questions and very direct like that, and they become repetitive. Like, did you not just hear me talk to the other guy? Oh man, I'm gonna let you slide for now, but be cool, man. That's all I'm saying. Be cool. Yeah, SE has a great warranty. That yeah, CB&A knows. Matt P, yeah, man. I got a Spyderco right here. This is the Spyderco Sage 5 carbon fiber. Oh, sorry, man. I'm getting better at the opening thing. It's still cared for and loved for, though. You know this, right? But yeah, man, I like Spyderco now. This is my first Spyderco ever. Um, yeah, I dig it, man. Highly check them out. If you want to know anything about the Spyderco Sage 5 CF, I can tell you a little bit about it. Not a whole lot. In fact, I usually got to read the side to tell you what the steel is because those things don't matter to me most of the time. I'm more like I'm kind of a knife voyeur, though. I can understand that. Like I love looking at knives. Like I always like looking at knives. All the different lines, all the different designs. Like way back to the day of QVC to now, I can geek out for hours with my fellow knife geeks, and I still don't know crap about knives. Like I know a little bit, but man, there are so many people so much more knowledgeable because that's their main gig. Like that's what they dig. But yeah, man, we can recommend you to some people that like know a whole bunch about knives. He's on that diving board, yeah. Yeah, do they? They make good knives, do they? That's awesome, man. Like, do you have one? What do you use it for? Like, what's it made for? Like I say, it doesn't matter how wrong your path is. You get where you were doing. Yeah, yeah, I'm totally with you, Alex, man. And if you're passionate about stuff, don't worry about success. Just pursue your passion, and success will catch up to you eventually. Yeah, totally, man. Pure Alaska. I don't do any hunting anymore. I would if I had private land, but there's way too many idiots out there with pew pews nowadays taking pop shots randomly. Yeah, it's happening. Not even hunting. I was mountain biking through the woods, and some idiot thought the dude on a mountain bike was, and they started taking pop shots, taking the pup out right on. So yeah, I don't hunt anymore. If I could get some private land, I would. Or if I knew somebody with private land and I knew it was like secure private land, I would. But yeah, I'm not into hunting because there's too many idiots. Bow hunt Washington, yeah. Gerber is a type of knife. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, man, I almost moved to Alaska years ago, but man, skydiving is not a thing up in Alaska. Um, yeah, it's just not a thing. It's too cold, too short of a season. Yeah, I was more like in Florida. In fact, have y'all seen the Deadliest Catch? Like that's an awesome show out of Alaska. All the crab pots and everything, big waves, all kinds of action going on. I pulled some crab pots myself in my days. Um, but I did it in the Florida Keys in like 15 feet of water, pulling crab pots, drinking beer, making $450 a half a day, and uh, stone crab was going for like 75 bucks a pound, and I was taking home like 5 pounds of it a day. And but yeah, perfectly flat water, nice and calm, no problems at all whatsoever. If you fell out, no big deal. So yeah, that's my exciting crab pot pulling story. It's a true story too, but yeah, I miss the Florida Keys. That was a good time. Like 50, 60 bucks, you get yourself a good casting net and you're eating like shrimp for the next year. Yeah, yeah, Alex. And that's the way it is here. Like, the crazy part is we were younger and we used to go out hunting by ourselves. Like, as long as we had somebody over 18 with us, it didn't matter and our parents didn't care. But I mean, like we got to go out and do that stuff. But now, as an adult with all kinds of experience doing all kinds of stupid stuff, yeah, it's just not safe going out there anymore. And I think I've always been a little bit paranoid about it too, because I was a Greg LeMond fan, and Greg LeMond got shot by his brother-in-law hunting accident. So I just kind of like, oh, that's not worth risking everything. Yeah, Pure Alaska, there is something to be said for being able to go catch your own dinner. And we would team up with it. Like, I'd grab my casting net and grab some shrimp. And I had a couple of buddies I worked with that would go out and fish for some grouper. And then we had some lazy friends that made too much money skydiving. So we'd make them go to the grocery store and buy expensive steak and throw a surf and turf. But yeah, when you're too lazy to fish and help out with the dinner, then yeah, it's time for you to go to the grocery store and spend your hard-earned money. But that is a gift. Um, Man, how many? If you guys use Google Maps, right? If you Google Map Lower Sugarloaf Key in the Florida Keys, and specifically Bat Tower Road, there'll be like two what used to be bat towers, which is a whole other side story. But right next to that is there's a small house, and you'll there's a bit of mangroves, and then the Lower Sugarloaf Key Airport, which is where Skydive Key West was. The house right there, right next to the bat towers, and that's where I lived, and I could go right out in my front yard, walk up to the water with my casting net, and catch shrimp and stuff like that. Yeah, that was my little Florida Keys home, and yeah, it was free because I was a parachute rigger. And so, because I had to move every 6 months, I'm like, well, you can't sign leases, anything like that. So when I worked in the Keys, yeah, that was my house right there. And yeah, we would go out fishing and snorkeling and do just all kinds of stupid stuff. Good times. But yeah, catching your food is the best. And some of the guys had their houses were on the canals that are cut out through the old coral rock, and we could just jump off of the edge of their yard, and you could go down there and catch lobster and stuff. You see them little Nemo looking fish too, the little clownfish and stuff like that are down there. But there's also sharks and stupid stuff that want to eat you or bite you or sting you or do something stupid. Yeah, that would be awesome. I would love to not buy food at the grocery store. Not because of the expense, but because of the health issues. Like, yeah, you're gonna I would rather put in the physical labor to get that like you've been doing, like the hunting and fishing. I'd rather do the physical labor than get the unhealthy side effects and like stuck shopping at a grocery store. And when you eat fresh like that for a while, the other stuff will drive you like make you physically ill. Like I didn't eat fast food for like 10 years, 12 years, something like that. Didn't touch it once. And the first time I had it, I was like 30 seconds later I was launching the fries right back out. Like whatever I ate of fast food just projectile. More outdoors. You're heading to Florida. Which part of Florida are you heading to? Like Florida's a big state. There's a lot to cover there. Yeah, there's Florida is huge. Are you kidding me, dude? That is awesome. DeLand, Florida was some of my stomping grounds, dude. Yeah, that's where Flight University was. Skydive DeLand is awesome. They got an awesome bar and restaurant right on the drop zone. So, dude, go there and like grab yourself a beer, sit out on the deck, and watch stupid people jump out of airplanes all day. And if your timing's good, there'll be some tier one guys in there training. So it'll be like all Hooyah running around, all that badass stuff. No, no, more. Don't go to New York City. Stay in DeLand. It's awesome. You're like 10, 12 minutes from Daytona, which isn't all that big of a deal. Like, if you're into motorcycles and chicks in bikinis and whatever, the chicks in bikinis are worth the run. Especially during spring break, they're a dime a dozen. Well, that's probably whatever. It's YouTube. You can say these things. It's how it works, man. Daytona Beach spring break. A lot of the girls come out to DeLand to do their sky jumping. But yeah, man, and oh, there's a mountain bike park right there. There's all kinds of stuff. You're right by the Ocala National Forest. You can be there in like 5 minutes too. All right, Pierre Alaska. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hope we see you again. If you had a good time, if you don't mind, smash the like button on your way out. And hopefully, yeah, we'll see you on the next one. Well, definitely enjoyed talking to you. And yeah, I would love to learn about your life up in Alaska as well. Like, yeah, not going to the grocery store for 15 years is awesome in my book. Oh, okay, yeah. So you lived in Ocala. Yeah, I know that area as well. Yeah, Pure Alaska. We definitely look forward to seeing you again, my man. And thanks again for hanging out with us. And especially we had no plan this morning. We just been BSing and trash talking trolls. I don't know what else we've been doing. Talking about some gear. We did talk about some gear. So, but yeah, then more. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Have a good time down there for sure. But man, I don't know about the New York City part. If you can avoid that, I would avoid it. All right, awesome, Pure Alaska. Yeah, man, looking forward to it too, my man. Like, yeah, it's been a real good time. Especially like I said, we had nothing planned, so yeah, thanks for hanging out for the conversation and the laughs and the yeah, it's been a great time, man. Most definitely. All right, on. Yeah, you got to go for business and stuff. Yeah, that does. I feel for you, man. Like, I'm not a fan of like upstate New York is fine, but you stay away from the cesspool that they, oh, the Big Apple. Like, that's got to be one of the biggest marketing scam out there. Like, we'll get a bunch of T-shirts that say "I love New York" and get people to wear them so they think it's true. And then they come here and spend their money, but they're miserable the whole time. Like, it is one of the most miserable places on the planet. And out of all the places I've traveled, like New York is the most miserable. The people are the rudest. Runner up is Massachusetts. Like, Massachusetts got some really rude people. They don't even know how to shovel their driveways and stuff. I guess the neighbor dates somebody from Massachusetts and they set it up so that everything gets plowed in our driveway. It's ridiculous. But it is what it is, I guess. Could be a lot worse. Make it a mess. Make it a mess. Yeah, the Slingshot is the simple shot Scout LT2. It's the basic version. I'm definitely working my way towards the pro version though, but yeah, this is a great little if you're starting out, you want to try it, you don't want to spend a lot of money. Maybe it's not for you. but you want to go at it for a while. This will definitely last you for a while, and it's not like an overkill expense. It's not like you dumped a couple hundred into it. I think these are like $45. You can find them on sale all the time or frequently. And it's a USA company, made in the USA. So Simple Shot's pretty cool. I've enjoyed it so far. I'm gonna get a lot more use out of it. Hopefully, as the weather picks up, it's supposed to be in reasonable temperatures coming up. So yeah, more. I don't think I have to be out of the city and like go through it in half a day or less, or I start to get miserable. And they weird. They get like yeah, New York City's a bit on the weird side. Like everything's at New York minute. Not a fan of it. And then when I was working in New York during the summer, I was working in Key West in the winter. So you go from that crazy hustle New York minute, everybody's rude, doesn't have, barely, they don't even say hello. They're not even capable of making eye contact. But then you go down in the Florida Keys and you're on island time and you go to the sandwich shop or something, you buy yourself a sandwich and then, like, oh, you're not going to eat alone. The person that made the sandwich will sit down with you and have a conversation because they don't think you should eat alone. Well, yeah. BNA, I'm there. I mean, I've been up all night, but yeah, a little more bean water. Salute to that. And there's one time at Skydive camp. But yeah, so anybody got anything exciting going on today? Anything planned? Wonder what else I got going. Not too much. I got a mess to straighten out. That's for sure, though. Yeah, Henry, I was into the wrist rockets for quite a while too, but the problem I had with wrist rockets is they're not very packable. Like here, I'll show you. Like when you say wrist rocket, you're talking about like one of these, right? That's what I'm assuming. They're fun, but they're just not as packable. Never have been, never will be. And I think it limited the amount that I used it. And when I finally saw the newer, like the flat band style ones, like this, you could slide this in your back pocket in a cargo pocket. You can put this thing anywhere, and it's convenient. So that's my attraction with that. But I think at some point or most of my life, I've had some kind of slingshot, but just nothing I was really into using. But these new ones, the flat band design instead of the tubes and everything, I just dig it, and it's a whole lot of fun to shoot. Yeah, exactly, Henry. Yeah, that's why. And yeah, the flat. I'm still learning a whole bunch about the flat bands. There's a whole slingshot geekery going on with the science behind it. Like this taper, that cut, that blingity bling bling. Is it wrap and tuck? Is it clips? Is it pickle forks? And yeah, there's a endless amount of stuff. It's mind boggling. Yeah, exactly, Pat. Like Dennis the Menace, old school style. Yeah, that's a great time. No, Mr. BB. Yeah, no automatic knives, no assisted knives. I don't get any of the spring-loaded OTFs or anything like that. Just more moving parts. The more likely it is to break or malfunction or have some kind of issue. And yeah, I've just never been into those knives. I'm not even sure if they're legal in New Hampshire. I don't care where if they're legal anywhere. Like a knife's a knife. I don't really care about knife laws. I hate to say that, but it's true. Yeah, like Bart riding a skateboard. Yeah, we kind of just showed it, so I'll just real quick. This is the Simple Shot Scout LT2, and U.S. made company. So the website's just easy to find. Just look up simpleshot.com, and it should pop up. And they're only like $45 or something like that. You can find them on sale. Franco's in here screaming. Why would you come in here screaming Russia? Just curious, man, because this is America. What's up, guy? Yeah, BNA. Hey, BNA. You can engage if you want. I'm like just delete it. We're not. This isn't Russia, man. This is America. We're proud Americans again. Yeah, yeah. And what's your name there? Hey, Franco. Franco, just so you know, you walked into the den, the founding channel of the Troll Hunting Club. And in the words of BNA, on this channel, we troll the trolls. So you want to delete your little Russia thing, or I'm gonna let my troll snipers engage. Yeah, BNA, just yeah, you're clear to engage. Fire for effect. Blast them out of the water. Send it rounds out. Bye bye, Russia. Oh, we'll say it in French for fun. Au revoir, Russia. Now, I got a question for everybody because I'm still kind of new to the YouTube thing. After we delete them, can they still watch the chat? Like, can they still watch, but they can't text? Is that how that works, or does it not allow them on the channel at all? Show us the things on the sides of the orange knife case. There's an orange knife case. Yeah, yeah, we got our allied forces. We sure do, man. But yeah, why would you just come randomly into a live chat yelling Russia? Make it make sense, you know? And I love so many people. Like Australians are awesome. Europeans, for the most part, are awesome. I'm not digging the Ukraine corruption and stuff like that, but whatever. Yeah, there's tons of awesome people out there, and for the most part, people are awesome. 90% of the time, it's the politics and the government that get in the way. But yeah, man, and especially yeah. Okay, check my memory, Alex. You're Australia. Man, you guys got it so rough there. You realize that you're outnumbered by the kangaroos? There's 48 million kangaroos there. They outnumber the peoples. Oh, this is what he's talking about, the exotac. Yeah, that's a ferocium rod. This is the larger half-inch version by Exotac, and this is their standard fire rod V2. But yeah, sorry about that, man. I was trying to figure it out in like the thing next to the orange. Yeah, Henry, when you're right, man. There are some mighty fine Russian ladies. And I really, man, even Russia. Like I've got friends from Russia. They would come here skydiving. One of them, yeah, his name was Alex Buchan, and he for some reason he was a Russian that couldn't handle the vodka as well as the other Russians. So yeah, we used to call him Pukin Buchan. Actually, we're outnumbered by sheep, right? Yeah, yeah. I think that BNA, you're right. The United States is the only place that allows it to do that. Like what was going on out in California, with because they're going after the criminals, and all the people were defending them, and they're out there with like Mexican flags and stuff. Like all you saw was Mexican flags, not American flags saying we want to be American and help them out, you know? So it's goofy like that. Like, yeah, if you go into some other countries, A, they don't, most countries don't wave their country's flag like we do. And B, if you wave somebody else's flag, yeah, you're probably getting the beat down at minimum. Which one should you use for C? Which blade would you use? See, now here, this is just straight up stupid now. You're like, yeah, B&A, boom, boom, second kill of the day for you, brother, man. Like, just launch that Looney Tune out the water. Bam, clear to engage, fire for effect. We'll do the whole shell HE fuse PD. Rounds out, send it, send it, send it. You just walked into the troll hunting club, my man, and the troll snipers are just going to blast you out of the water. Yeah, that who's that? Banda Batucci Badushi? Which blade would you use for a circumcision, man? You are absolutely stupid. Pow, gotcha. Now we're gonna live rent free in that dude's head for the next week. Like, you're not welcome anywhere, man. It must suck to be that level of a loser. Yeah, and you're genuinely curious because you're genuinely an idiot. Like, don't come in here asking stupid questions like that. Go home. Go get the attention from mommy and daddy that you never got as a kid. Tell them it's ruining your life because you can't enter a simple social situation and conduct yourself like a normal human being. You're a scumbag, and by scumbag in historical tense, it's actually used prophylactics. So yeah, you're that level of person. You are a grabastic piece of amphibian shit. You're what's wrong with the world. There's nothing right about you, and your head is twisted. You're a demented little turd. Like, who comes in here and says that crap? Rabbi. Yeah, and that's what's wrong with that, right? Why? Because who comes in here asking a question like that? Are you that stupid? Really? Really? Like, you are a class A idiot. You're not even a class A idiot. You're like a third rate idiot, like a chump on every level. Like, what possesses somebody to come in here and say, which one of those knives would you use for a circumcision? Oh, you're that stupid, buddy. Yeah, go cry to mommy now and be like, oh, the Bushcraft Rebooted guy, he hurt my feelings. Sad part is he's probably like 34 years old eating cereal. Like little kitty cereal, you know? Like, can I have my Lucky Charms? To be honest, she was kind of funny. Yeah, but we're funnier. And yeah, we troll the trolls here because that is just uncalled for behavior. It's one of the many things wrong with society. See, the problem is like back in the day, you know, like if you got stupid like that in front of a bunch of your friends or whatever, you'd probably get punched in the mouth. But nowadays, they don't get punched in the mouth because they're on the other side of a keyboard. So they become emboldened and arrogant and just annoyingly stupid. It is the whole grounds for the troll hunting club. So it's working out good for us. We're having a good time with it. Yeah, but Kevin, you eat cornflakes or something grown up, right? We're talking he eats like Fruity Pebbles or Lucky Charms or something. Kevin, how are you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. How's your day going, Kevin? You got anything exciting planned for today? You want to do some troll hunting with us? Because we're in good times or had by all. Honey bunches of oats. Exactly, man. It's not Fruity Pebbles, though. That there's a man cereal. Honey bunches of oats, man. Most definitely. You have a coffee on the side, maybe a cup of milk or something, right? No, I see Kevin drinking a cup of coffee, like good coffee, and not no little like sippy size cup, like a man mug. Like, yeah, Kevin be drinking out of something like this. We got see this. This is what makes me an official bushcraft channel, right? I have the. Can you guys see that? No, I suck at this. And the hand behind it trick's not going to work, is it? But this is the official Pathfinder nesting mug. So that's official bushcraft equipment there. So we got the ghetto desktop campfire rocking. Yeah, we're having good times. It's just like a hunting trip without the safety of the unsafety of like idiots shooting us on public lands. We got the fire going, we got the coffee going, sniping trolls left, right, and center. Well, guess I'm putting back this box of Fruity Pebbles. Awesome, Terry. Welcome to the chat, man. No, you don't have to put back the box of Fruity Pebbles, my man. Like, just roll with it. It's cool. Just, or don't they have a chocolate version? Maybe that's that. That's better. Yeah, I probably had to Mama's Tried motorcycle show. Nice, nice. Yeah, the oat bran or some special K, some cornflakes or something. But yeah, he's down in the Lucky Charms or the Fruity Pebbles or I don't even know cereals that well. I guess I got up my game. Um, take a break. Didn't see it. Yeah, yeah, Squatch. I took a break. It was yeah. I needed a little rest and there's a lot going on. So yeah, I took a little break for a few hours. Um, went to some live chats and then when that ended, it was like we're gonna do some troll hunting this morning. So this is a little troll hunting camp for everybody. How you doing this morning, Leon? Yeah, yeah, bacon and eggs. I like making a breakfast sandwich. Yeah, Alex, you're right, man. And a lot of it's coming back, man. Like for a while, it was straight up embarrassing to be an American. Like there was a freaking clown show going on. Yeah, I don't want to get into it too much because of the politics stuff, but yeah, man, you're right. And to a certain degree, we at least got to say like, yeah, let's keep moving forward with this. Let's support American companies, make America, you know, not the laughing stock of the world anymore. That's important to me. Like it's kind of like embarrassing with some of the leadership they put in the military to say that you're affiliated with the military in any way, shape, or form at some point. Oh, Russia boys back, just blast them out of the water again. Target practice. That was the whole point of this live chat was for target practice. In fact, Arizona EDC was supposed to be here, but I guess he didn't catch it. Um, yeah, that was the. I guess we didn't have anything planned for this live chat, no talking points or anything like that. The whole plan was just to get in some target practice, sniping trolls. Maybe that's another tab we can come up with, like the psyop division. Like we'll have people that specialize in turning their brain into freaking soup. Got him. Oh, this is multicam, Leon. Capel, yeah, we was talking about the that wood court a little while ago. Troll game week. Is that week or week? Yeah, Terry, and I'm trying to promote it, man. Like I definitely want to promote like USA stuff on my channel. And especially like the knife department on all levels. If I can find it made in the USA and it's quality and they're standing behind their product, like I want to support it. I definitely want to support like all the small businesses, the guys like Etsy, EDC Roundtable, the guys that are doing it. Aries EDC, Blessed Knives. I mean, like If I can hook Donnie up with some work, or Aries, or you, or anybody, I mean, that's like right down going in the American pocket. And but the weird part is I'm catching a lot of slack for it. Like, cause they don't like it when I say something bad about Chinese products. And they don't like it when I say something good about American products. Kind of like there's some weirdness going on in the world right now. Like, how is it an American can criticize somebody for supporting American made products while they're supporting Chinese made products? Like, some people need to check themselves. Like, I get it. I get it. We're stuck with the Chinese stuff sometimes. I get it. I completely understand it. But don't condemn me for supporting something I stand behind while you're supporting the people that are um, sending in materials for fentanyl. It's become like it's a major problem in this country now. Or why are the Chinese buying up land around 19 of our military bases? Like, I don't want to support China buying our land. I want to support Americans buying our land. So that's where I stand. I don't get the weirdness with it though. If somebody's got a good explanation, I'm all news. And if you don't want to explain it in the live chat, and send me an email or look me up on Instagram or something, if you'd rather stay anonymous, like, I'm totally cool with that too. Alex, we'll petition for that, man. We'll get you your cereal as best we can. Exactly, Patrick. Why would you do it willingly? How? I can't say too, because I know people are upset with me about it. It's been brought up, and but hey, you know what? Zero fucks given, guy. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna take Eric Hansen's advice, and he's just you do you, boo, and that's what I'm gonna do. If people don't like the fact that I like supporting American products, don't subscribe, don't like my video, don't hang out and listen to me. Simple as that. If you want to go support China, guess what? I'm not going to sit there and listen to you tell me that China's making a better product than the United States. Yeah, because you idiots keep buying it. Like, like prices would be lower if we could do quantity. You know, GoFundMe. Yeah, yeah, and I mean, there's all kinds of reasons for why people are doing it, and I have my own hypotheses on why people do it on YouTube. I'll tell you right now. Here, I'll give you the simple, fast explanation. One of the things that I'm realizing on YouTube is it's all about quantity, numbers. You know, the more posts you put out there, the more shorts you put out there, the more chances you have of it going viral. It's almost like playing the lottery. Um, the more knives you can cover, the more chances you have. And if you're buying, I don't have any. I'm not even going to show. I don't have anything. But if you're buying a $30 Chinese knife, hey man, you can afford to do at least maybe two, three, four, five of those. You can almost get a video out daily with a $30 to $50 Chinese knife if you're running your budget proper. But when you buy like a $280 knife or something, you might only get to do one video a week. So I think that supporting China is just supporting their own wallet. Like by pushing out all these cheap Chinese knife videos, you can do lots and lots of videos, and you recommend them. Oh yeah, it's a good knife. It's a banger for a buck. But if you buy the good American one, that's going to cover the warranty and do all that other stuff. It's going to cost you some more money. And as a content creator or a channel guy or whatever we want to call these people, whatever the hell it is I'm actually doing, um, you can only put out maybe one video a week, maybe one every other week, and or you're doing what I'm doing, and you're standing your ground, and I'm proving that this is how I roll. And for the last 2.5 months, I pretty much had the same damn knives. I picked up a couple, but not nearly as much. I mean, for the couple that I have, there probably could have been a video every week and a different new knife every week, but I'll settle with one new knife every other month or something. And the people that are supporting American made products are going to support that. And when the weather's better, I'm going to be doing more outside stuff. And I'm still going to do my Friday night lives, or whenever I'm going to do my lives, I'm still going to do them. But yeah, it is so much easier to throw a bunch of $30 knives on a table and get content than it is to buy a couple of good knives and be like, yeah, I don't need 100 knives. Winkler knives like the axe heads, scallywag knives, and others. I can't afford to smash a $400 blade. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, if you're gonna use it as some abusive work thing, yeah, you're probably right. But the irony is the people saying that a $300 knife is ridiculous will have like 10 $50 knives on the table. So they got $500 worth of Chinese knives, um, but a $300 knife is too expensive. That doesn't make sense. What it is materialistic greed of needing to purchase something to satisfy your instant gratification and whatnot. That's all that is. Like, yeah, do the math. Like, they've got 10 knives at $50. Why don't they buy a $260 knife? You can afford two of them, or you can afford 10 of the cheap ones. See where I'm going? Like that's the trend. And whatever, to each their own, man. Like, don't prosecute me for it. That's just my hypothesis. Whether it's not right or not, I don't know. How's that? Like, it's just a hypothesis. We're having a conversation. Calling their damn average. I used to sell them. We had heaps of knives. They aren't crap, but they aren't cheap. Yeah, I mean, and if we bought more of this stuff, more options would open up. There are knives you can buy in the United States that are less expensive. But if China's in flooding the market, then there's not really much of a market for anybody else to get into. And I think that China's taken over the low end market so much that U.S. manufacturers are just like, we'll just make high end stuff. Who wants to compete with that for 10 cents? You know? Uh, yeah, yeah. Why are you smashing blades? Sounds like you picked the wrong tool. Calling their damn average. I used to sell them. We had heaps of knives. They aren't crap, but they aren't cheap. Yeah, mine is a handle soft rubber. I get mine wet. I use these hunting blades for everything. Yeah. Good morning, the Sense of Wonder. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Anything exciting going on for today? We're just geeking out on knives, sniping trolls, doing what we do best. But yeah, so that's kind of like my hypothesis is, you know, when it comes to content, quantity is king, and you can pump out way more content with $30 knives than you can with $300 knives, and that's just the way it is. But and I think by doing what I do, because it's not knives here for me. Knives is like a small percentage of the outdoor stuff that I do. It's also about establishing trust with everybody because I'm making a statement and I'm going to stand behind it. So I, at minimum, start to earn people's trust and eventually I'll earn their respect. I know a thing or two about it as a parachute rigger. You don't just walk on the job one day and they listen to everything you say. It takes years and years and dedication to earn people's trust and respect. And that is extremely important in that field. And I think it's extremely important here as well. So that's why, like, I made a statement that Phobos Knives is a knife brand that I'm going to roll with. I'm a friend of Eric Hansen's. I love his business. I love what he does. I know for a fact he stands behind his stuff, and therefore I will as well. And I will make the statement that this is 95% of what you're going to see on this channel. It is 95% of what I'm going to promote as far as knives go. I'm not looking to compete with everybody else. I mean, if you're out there slinging Chinese knives, hey, good news. I'm not a competitor of yours. I'm not in that category. So, yeah, I'm going to stand behind what I say and that's just that's just me. I'm going to do me. You do you, boo. Yeah, I do have an X1X tied down on the ATV, metal instead of wood, cracks or breaks. Yeah, Henry, I'm all about that. Yeah, I would like to look into. I had one. Um, it's Outland Equipment, Overland Equipment out of Mount Vernon, New Hampshire. They're not really producing anything anymore, but I had one of their full tang multi axes, and that thing was the bomb diggity. I ended up, yeah, that's part of getting shafted by the government. It's one of the many things I sold over the last 5 years, but yeah, it all works itself out for a reason. I've talked to Eric Hansen a couple times because he has a what's called a tombat. It's like a combat tomahawk, but I'm looking more like a bearded axe. So maybe I'll use that and go from there at some point, and maybe do a collab design with Phobos knives at some point. Um, the it's Phobos, Phobos. I'll throw it in there for you, and it stands for for operators by operators, and it's disabled, veteran owned. It's owned by Eric Hansen. He served for 22 years in the U.S. Army Special Forces. He was an 18 Delta Special Forces medic. So, yeah, all that experience of his and then all the stuff he did before the Army and after the Army all goes into the designs of his knife. And like I've been mentioning it, because a lot of people don't know, he recently dropped his prices. He restructured his business, cutting out the middlemen. And if you're buying direct from him, you're getting a lower price than you would have last year. So he's jumping on the let's make America great. Let's put American products in American hands. And to the best of my knowledge, he is the first and only knife company that has lowered their prices without lowering quality or any of that stuff. The warranties, everything is still the same, but he cut out the middleman, the distributors that are just taking money and just another hand in the pocket. And he took as much of that savings as he could and took it off the price of the knives. So he's actually lowered his prices when everybody else is trying to nail you with greedflation and nickel and dime you, pay $12 for a dozen eggs. Yeah, so if anybody knows any other manufacturer that has permanently dropped their prices without shifting the quality of their products, yeah, go ahead and let me know. I'd be interested to hear it. Yeah, yeah, Henry, I've seen a few here and there. I've seen a few that have some really bad reviews too. So, but this is kind of like maybe it's part of my journey. Maybe I'm going to design a full tang axe. That would be cool. I have experience designing wingsuits and stuff, different skydive stuff, so I know how to draft stuff roughly. And yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe I can design something. Maybe not this year, maybe next year. Franco, you are so awesome, man. I appreciate you throwing yourself on the line here and letting my guys use you as target practice. That's sweet, man. We appreciate it. But yeah, go ahead, blast them again. Yeah, go ahead, just blast them, man. Like that's. Hey, I did say that was the whole point of this morning, man. We got to get troll snipers need training. Like this is no joke. The troll hunting club is legit. We're happening, and yeah, you guys need training. That's awesome. See, man, it's like hanging out here is just like being at the carnival. You can go over to the shooting gallery and plink away. We'll be plinking trolls all day at this rate. That is absolutely priceless. For everything else, there's MasterCard. That might be an idea market got to go eventually. Oh yeah, Alex, and yeah, anybody looking into Phobos knives? I wouldn't. hang on the fence too long about it because they sell out quick, and sometimes it's hard to get them. Yeah, like you got to make them, so it's hard to get them back in stock. And I know sold out like almost twice around Christmas time. Yeah, it was. Usually the inventory doesn't stick around too long, because he doesn't make tons of them at a time. It's not like a mass production thing, and quality control and everything is up there, but they sell out pretty quick. But yeah, so I've got 101 reasons to support American made products. I got no reason to support China. I got 100 reasons not to. But yeah, like I said, I just can't figure out the backlash I get for it. Like it's weird. Like people that are supporting Chinese knives are saying something because I support American knives. In fact, Edgy American was talking about it the other day. It makes no sense. Like, how can you hate on us so much? For like, man, maybe those people need to become a little bit more patriotic and look at what it is they're actually, in my opinion, they're part of the problem. Like, if you're gonna push that stuff, yeah, I probably shouldn't say anymore because before you know it, I'll be crucified for everything I've said. Yeah, BNA, it makes no sense. Like, when somebody's like, why would you buy U.S. made knives? Like, what do you think? What's wrong with you in your head? I don't think I'm the one with the problem. I hope it is, man. BNA, I hope you're right. I hope it is their own guilt manifesting, and I hope it melts their head. Like, it just doesn't make it. There's no logical, rational reason for it. It just doesn't make any sense at all. And yeah, I hope you're right, man. I hope their guilty conscience haunts them. I've seen a little bit of it. I didn't say anything, but I know somebody. I know a couple people have mocked me for what I've had to say already, and that's awesome. I good. I hope I'm living rent free in their heads. I think to a certain degree, some of it's jealousy too. But yeah, in fact, I have been deleting my emails just to keep everything neat and organized. But I'm gonna start saving all the emails that I get from all the knife companies and the ones that I decline. I decline stuff at least once or twice, 3 times a week. Like I go to their website where they being made. If they don't tell me, then you disqualified. Um, if you do tell me and it's from someplace I disapprove of, you're disqualified. And like I said, it's not just I am not gonna deal with just Phobos knives. Like Phobos knives is man, they are the backbone of this channel too. The views that these knives have gotten have like over 500,000 views altogether. Easily. Maybe even 600,000. Um, but yeah, like I said, it's not going to be the only knives that I deal with because there are other knife makers out there that are busting their ass off. Like we all Aries EDC, right? Bling bling. He makes an awesome pocket fixie. I'd like to get one of his to show on here one day. Um, Bless knives, Donnie Bless. Yeah, are you kidding me? Like I probably it's not going to be a hard use knife. I'll tell you that right now. Not for that kind of money. But I would give him the money to make me a knife so that I can contribute to another American knife maker who's making banger knives. Like those are banger knives. Like I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, Henry. Like BNA said, I know Kershaw. I haven't looked at SOG in a long time because I broke too many of their knives. um, but Kershaw does have some American models. Hey, honey, how you doing? You on break again? You checking up on me? We haven't been burning anything down. We've just been sniping trolls, talking shit, having a good time. How's your day going? Did you get no? I was worried there. I'm like, did you get out of work? Can't be that late already. Yes and no. Or you got out of work early? A guy was arguing Chinese knives with me yesterday. Then he mentioned turning wooden bowls and selling. I was like, why would you buy yours when I can get the Chinese one cheaper than? That's exactly right, B&A. Yeah, yeah, that's it. That's exactly the kind of, yeah. Whoops. Um, is Ashley around? Have Ashley bring it. Or no, she's not here, is she? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, honey. I guess just take a break, relax a little bit. It is what it is. Yeah, just relax, catch your breath, and don't forget to take your medicine. I always tell you that. But yeah, and we haven't burned the place down yet. If that makes you feel a little better, if that helps you, you can calm down and relax. I haven't burned the place down yet. We are having a good time though. I am silly. Yeah, yeah, I got you. So, yeah, we've been bashing on Chinese knives. Do you have anything to say about Chinese knives, honey? You don't have a Chinese knife. You have a Japanese saw, but not a Chinese knife. Are they purple? Yeah, yeah, we can get you American made purple knives for sure. Oh, that's not. I'm. Yeah, you don't buy Chinese knives even if they're purple. We can get American made purple knives. We know people like we'll get it Cerakoted, something like that. Yeah, we know Burkle Cerakote. We know a few people. We'll get you some purple Cerakoted stuff. Probably, I don't know. I don't want to be cursed with cats. Yeah, Squatch knows. Squatch, we still got to get those leather targets, the cat shaped leather targets, man. We got to find those somehow, some way. Like, who's making those? Like U.S. made leather targets shaped like cats. I'll become a sniper with a slingshot because I want to hit that cat more than anything. Yeah, cat spinners. It's what the cool kids are plinking at. Here, shitty kitty, target practice. Timber 26 makes them. There we go. Yeah, exactly, Alex. That means I get to get in 9 times the target practice. Yeah, that's what it is. It'll be like ECST, only we'll be shooting at a kitty. We'll invite all the slingy thingy people to it. Bless knives, your ears must have been ringing, brother. I was just talking about you like less than 5 minutes ago. Sure was. How you doing, honey, this morning, man? You Set your alarm clock to 4:20, do you? Yeah, we're just in here shitting on Chinese knives, man, talking up American makers. Like my man Eric Hansen over at Phobos Knives, Scott over at Aries EDC, and Donnie of Blessed Knives. Like, yeah, man, you were on the list, brother. And I just need 2.7 million views and I'll be placing an order. Yeah, exactly, man. But you hey man, you do you, man. You do some awesome work. So doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get there, right? But yeah, Donnie, who's we were in the chat the other day talking about it. Like, man, I'm tired of the Chinese knives and stuff like that. Like I said the other day, man, I will save for months or more, like whatever it takes to get the knife that I want. Like I don't need that instant gratification of owning a table full of Chinese trinkets. I'll just save and get exactly what I want. Oh yeah, B&A. That's that's funny, man. That's the show that like the movie you're referring to that was like total propaganda and everything, right? Like Reefer Madness, that was the movie. Yeah, there you go, Doug. Yeah, you only buy buck knives. Buck knives are still made in the USA, right? Or they split. I don't know. It's hard to keep track. Like I said, I'm not like I love knives. I'm more like a knife warrior. I've been watching knives since QVC. I still like watching knives, no matter what they are. Don't know why. But yeah, I have great self discipline. I don't randomly buy things. Oh, that's sweet, Doug. Yeah, have you ever checked out like what's it, Hampshire Outdoors and Bushcraft or Jess Outdoors? They're over that way. Yeah, Buck is made in the U.S. and China. Is it like certain models like Kershaw does, or is it like certain parts and then they're assembled, or they what? Like, are they playing that game? I think that's why I've always like, man, for like the last 15 years at least, a little over 15 years, I've always leaned towards buying from like a small like Spartan Blades or whatever. Like I would rather buy from them at least at the time, and get what I exactly what I want. All right, honey, take it easy and I'll see you soon. Love you too. But make sure you take it easy, okay? No need to overdo it. But yeah, that's one of the things I like about buying from Phobos knives and smaller makers is like if you know the people making the knives, then they're not getting imported from China. Like I highly doubt like Donnie's gonna import his have his knife made in China and import it and then sell it to me as a custom. Not happening. Yeah, Donnie, that's the perfect solution. I can't afford knives, so I'm gonna spend even more money to learn how to make them and make them. Like, man, you're you're my kind of friend. Yeah, Squatch. The problem is she forgot to take her medication this morning, but she fed those stupid cats. Like instead of taking the time to feed the cats, take the medication. Maybe if you stop feeding the cats, they'll stop hanging out here all the time. Find someplace else to hang out. Yeah, yeah. The shills need to defend their freebies. Yeah. Oh man, like I said, I got to start saving those emails, and I'm just gonna pop it up like Oh, here's what I turned down this week. Here's what I turned down this week. Like, I'm steadfast on my mission and I'm not going to deviate. Like, I think that might be, I don't know. I don't think it matters much because I ain't showing anything. Still got the same stuff. And I am going to get some more. I got a couple other American companies that once I got the cash to do it, I got some cool American made stuff coming in. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, BNA man, because it's getting squirrely out here in YouTube world over it. Anybody who stands for anything other than certain people want them to, it's getting kind of crazy. Oh yeah, yeah, the knockoffs and the clones and stuff like that. I know that what's that Gerber Crapo strong arm? It was a $30 knife and then they bumped it up to like $90 knife and like a huge like even Amazon is shipping out knockoffs and clones and stuff. Like yeah, the knockoff market. And that's once again that's why I prefer to order direct. Like I ordered my Spartan blades like 15 years ago direct from S- Spartan blades because they had a clone problem going on. They always do. Clones and knockoffs. They do it with just about everything. But I know if I call Spartan Blades direct or Phobos Knives direct or Aries, well, obviously Aries and Donnie do straight up custom, so there's no knockoffs. And you're only going to get them from them, I think, right? That's the only way that would work. Um, like Donnie, you don't have anything floating around on the market, right? Like yeah, everything that you sell comes right out your door, right? But yeah, when it comes to my knives and stuff, yeah, yeah, 100% in house. Yeah, so there's no chance of buying a blessed knife on Amazon. Like 0%. Yeah, Pat sitting in their parents' basement with their clones and their knockoff Tommy Hilfiger. And man, I remember when I was stationed in South Korea, that was a thing. You could go to certain places and you could have stuff made, like clothes and stuff. There were like these sewing odysseys, and you could like show them a picture in a book and then make it whatever it was. I want to get a mid tech going by years and buy parts made in U.S. Of course. Yeah, Donnie, I'm with you on that. But yeah, Donnie, I'm not sure if you heard me talking about it, but one of the things that Eric Hansen did was he cut out the distributors, the middlemen, and he's back to selling just direct from Phobos knives. And he was able to lower his prices by doing it because all the middlemen are taking 10% here, 20%. They're taking like huge percentages with nothing in return, and it's a multi-tiered distribution system, and that's part of what is jacking up knife prices. So like all these major distributorships in the knife community, the distributorships are part of the reason why you're paying so much for knives. If you cut them out, you can reduce your prices. Nice, Terry. They let you out of the basement finally. But yeah, so for as much as I can on this channel, it's going to be like US made products when I can afford it. Because it does cost more, but it is what it is. And I wanna hit up the local guys, the guys doing it, the sole proprietorships, the people that are doing it because hey, this is what I like to do, so I'm gonna do a good job at doing it. Terry, the facts are the facts, man. That goes like, a bad day of fishing is still better than a good day at work. Yeah, yeah. Living at home with your parents and in the spare room is better than dealing with a psychotic, narcissistic ex-wife. Yeah, and cheaper. Yeah, especially you just cut out all the holidays and all the, she needs flowers, she needs this, she needs that. Um, Although I can't say that because Ms. Bushcraft hooks me up. Um, she is not a needy woman, which is a huge plus. Yeah, yeah. So there you go, man. Yeah, even more of a reason. Like, take care of your mom. Nothing wrong with that. In fact, if Squat Shot's still here, Squatch, are you still here? Man, that man is a self-proclaimed in a good way. He's a mama's boy, and there's nothing wrong with loving your mama. If you got a problem with it, he'll talk to you about it. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking care of your mom, man. Highly commendable, in fact. It's the way things used to be before. Like multi-generational housing used to be common until like um, the 1930s, 1940s, and that's when it started. Everybody needed their own place, but it wasn't uncommon to like be raised in a house, live with your parents, get married, have a separate room in the house with your parents still, take care of your parents, and then the next generation comes in. I mean, that's why they had a lot of those big colonial houses and whatnot. You'll soon be able to go pick up your government allowance paycheck, then go buy your GMO plus. Yeah, driving your Chinese electric car, then be able to eat it with your Chinese made knife. Yeah, I mean, not if we can do something about it though, and that's what I think a lot of people are trying to do. I mean, did you hear they cut out so much waste out of government spending that there should be like a $5,000 tax return for every like bonus tax return for every tax paying American for this year because they've cut out that much waste. It's what are they calling it? The Doge reimbursement thing or something like that. I just heard about it yesterday. Oh, right on, Henry. No, no. But Donnie, the whole thing is um, it's all the waste and fraud that was going on. The money's coming out of that. Kelly White, how you doing? Thanks for showing up. How's your morning going? You got anything exciting going on today? What you carrying for today? You got a knife for the day, or yeah, yeah. It's not so much of a bonus as it is a refund or a return or something. I guess maybe I picked the wrong word there. Clint Crosby, how you doing, brother man? Slow getting going today. Just on my second cup of coffee. I'm I've been going since yesterday morning. I think I'm on my 12th cup of coffee if we're counting back. Maybe my second or third one today. I'm fixing to throw another pot on pretty soon though. Oh, I know, but well, man, there are plenty of times in life where I stand to be corrected. I'm just as human as the rest of you guys. I say some stupid shit, comes out wrong. I improperly convey myself. Mrs. Bushcraft will tell you I often don't explain myself enough. You got a PSSW ready? Red Freja. Oh yeah, the pickle one there. Kelly, you change out your EDC throughout the day? That's interesting. I don't think I'm that motivated. I just grab one and go, or two. And lately it's been um for a fixie I've been carrying the tier 1 mini and my Spyderco Sage 5, and that's about it. I haven't been grabbing my Leatherman as much cuz I'm just not using it as much. And I think I want to get something a little lighter. Well, there you go. Yeah, you make a game out of it, like musical EDC. Is that yeah, I guess suppose that's a fun game we could all play, musical EDC. Switch it out at lunchtime, switch it out when you get home. Of course, you want your pocket fixie to match your morning slippers. Makes sense. So Donnie, I got to ask you. You don't have to answer, man. But is it like the cobbler? Being a knife maker on your level, is it like being the cobbler? You never get new shoes. So, are you carrying like your low end knife while you're making your high end knives, or did you make yourself some super bling? I am curious about that. Yeah, man, it was like parachute rigging, man. Yeah, everybody else's rig got packed up for the day, and yeah, mine usually sat until morning. Like my rig was like, man, it was crazy. And I had stuff I wanted to make for my own jump gear, but I would never have time to make it. I had time to make everybody else's stuff though. Like Terry, you too, man. You are, are you sending out better quality product than what you're carrying in your pocket? Or, did you have like a neoprene mat like I've got or something? Meanwhile, you're sending out like top quality leather. All right, yeah, got you. Yeah, the toddlers, man. I remember those days. Yeah, Kelly White, we have an evil cat here. It's beyond evil. Miss Bushcraft got a cat. That cat hates me so much. Like it loves her, but it hates me, and I'm okay with it because I don't really like cats. I'm not a cat fan. I have like cat allergies, so I don't like. There's no cuddly time with kitties for me. You lost your SOG Power Assist EOD multi tool. That's a bummer. Yes, it's never a happy day. Anytime you lose kit, it sucks. Yeah, I lost a few knives, and man, yeah, the only thing worse than losing a knife because it happens is when somebody liked the knife more than you and decided to take it without your permission. That's the worst way to lose a knife, and I've lost a few that way. That absolutely, oh, that'll burn you up more than like, yeah, if you're out on a hike and crossing a river or something and you lose a knife, like, oh, it's part of the game. Sometimes you lose gear. And I have I have conditioned myself, I have brainwashed myself that I am perfectly fine with losing gear. If I lose gear, genuinely lose it, and I'm not talking about it getting stolen, but if I lose gear, I am 110% okay with it. Um, and the reason being, in skydiving, if you have a cutaway, that cutaway can, if you don't recover the parts, the main, the free bag, the deployment bag, all the stuff associated with it can easily be like $3,500 or so, depending on what you're jumping for gear. So pulling that cutaway handle and deploying your reserve is extremely, it can be extremely expensive. Sometimes you recover all the parts, sometimes you recover none of them, but you have to be okay with it because if you're hesitating about the cost of gear, you don't really have the time to make those decisions. So you might end up bouncing. So decisions have to be made quick, and gear value cannot be taken into consideration. And it's something that I would like instill into my students as well. Like, you can't take the cost of your gear into consideration. Like, don't even think about it. Like, you just got to think about getting some nylon over your head and saving your life. Gonzo, he's back. Welcome to the party, man. We're still we're just currently we're awaiting more trolls, and they should be here sometime soon. So be at the ready. I love my benchy. Yeah, you gotta love it. So yeah, so that's why over the years I've kind of conditioned myself. If I lose gear, it's just part of the game. And same thing rock climbing. Sometimes you got to lose some gear. Weather rolls in, you got to set up a quick anchor and bail, and you're not going to recover the gear. You're going to recover your rope, but not the gear. And sometimes you come back the next day or when the weather's better and it'll be there and you can recover it. Other times somebody came along and picked it up and it's just you kind of left it behind. And sometimes you find some gear like that that's still good. Oh yeah, you lose some, but not too much. Usually the only time you really lose gear is if you have to bail off of something. Like I said, if weather's coming in or something like that. But it's not too often. But and like I said, sometimes you can find gear. I know some people that if it rained hard one day, they'll get up stupid early with headlamps the next day and go scouring the cliff looking for everybody's gear that got left behind the day before. Which that's pretty cheesy, but it happens. Yeah, ground fog. We ended up wrapping it up early last night. There wasn't a lot going on, and man, I was whooped. I had a long week, so I decided, and yeah, there wasn't too much. Yeah, we wrapped it up early, but we started early this morning. We got it back going at like 6:30. It's almost 10 o'clock now. So, but hey, is there anybody in here that didn't see the troll hunting club patches or the troll sniper tabs? Is there anybody that didn't see that? If you didn't see it, you can jump on Instagram and they should be right there on the page. Yeah, BNA, that's a fun game to play too. Go out lure hunting. Yeah, they've gotten pretty. Everything's gotten like ridiculous expensive. I'll tell you when you're trying to re-gear and do YouTube and stuff, it can get overwhelming real quick. You're like, man, I didn't pay anywhere close to that back in the day. Or last time I bought it, it was $20. Now it's $35. Yeah, Gonzo, man, like stone arrowheads, right? There's a place in New Hampshire, um, in Berlin, New Hampshire, and if you go, there's a trail that leads just north from the high school. So you go to the high school and you'll see a trail north. There'll be another one to the right, and that brings you up to this Mount Jasper, where they used to mine jasper and make arrowheads and stuff like that. And the place is still littered with failed arrowheads. They've got a little museum as you drive through like Main Street in Berlin. At least they used to have one where they had like some of the real nice arrowheads that they found. But yeah, if you're that big into arrowhead hunting, man, and that vein of jasper that's exposed on that rock, that's supplied from what they say like most of everything east of the Mississippi. The arrowheads that came out of that Mount Jasper in Berlin, New Hampshire. Yeah, Alex, but does the income match? Or are you making the same thing as us and paying double? Or yeah, does the pay like there's a common misconception that um people in Mexico like everything's like they don't make much money, which is true. They don't make much money, but they don't pay much in rent. They don't pay as much for everything. So like the income is scaled to the living standards, what's available. Flint and Chard are not native to the area, so it came from far away. Yeah. Man, but BNA, you know what I did find a lot of in New York is fossils, man. Like there's the Trumansburg Falls in Trumansburg. A lot of that Slayton stuff. Yeah, it's everywhere. It's so common you don't even really pick it up. It's not even worth it. Brian Carr, what's happening, man? Welcome to the chat. How you doing this morning? Pow. All right, guys, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick, like 5 seconds. I'll be back. All right. Sometimes I'm an absolute idiot because I went to go grab my coffee, but I forgot my cup, so I just brought the pot back with me so I could fill the cup up. And these are our magic moments. There's no fakery here. This is the real world. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Donnie. It's legal most places now. Not in New Hampshire though. For some reason, New Hampshire says I'll live free or die, but you can't smoke while you're living free or. Doesn't make any sense. And Gangrene's from the Netherlands. Nice to meet you, man. How's your day going? Yeah, no problem smoking there. No problem smoking there or there either. I think most states are past it, right? Cooking dinner. Yeah, you're on dinner. We're on breakfast. Or we're almost lunch. Brunch. We're at brunch time. Yeah, I think our minimum wage is still like $9 or something. It's crazy. Yeah, Donnie, that's when you got to exercise your green thumb there. Learn some green thumb skills. I would love to be able to do that. Yeah, 750 in Wisconsin, so that's how that game's played. Yeah. Yeah, no, it all gets laundered. Being uh, us tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorists have been saying it for years and years and years. There is no way, no how. But yeah, yeah. Now we're finding out it all just gets laundered. Like there's firearms, military rifles and whatnot that were sent to Ukraine to support them, and they're picking them up at the Mexico border because they're tracking the serial numbers. So stuff that was supposed to help the Ukraine people is being black marketed, and they're finding it all over the world. Really, not where it's supposed to be though. So they're just taking our stuff and reselling it, and yeah, it's just all bunk. So yeah, that's just it's sad. But they cleaning it up supposedly. I'd like to see how things come out in the end. It's our money. It's not even politics, guys. It's our money. Like we need to. Yeah. No, Donnie. I think the problem is it falls under, like everybody's been duped, and I think it falls under the category. It's easier to fool somebody than it is to convince them that they've been fooled. And nobody wants to be convinced they've been fooled. I mean, who wants to be the fool? Not me, not anybody. So you at some point you just got to accept it and be like, yeah, we got to sort this out. Like I guess they've already saved like $55 billion in wasted tax stuff. Like, who in this chat wants to spend $50 million on condoms for Gaza? I'm gonna go ahead and start the with not me, not my problem. Yeah, so is it just like the old ostrich, with their head in the sand kind of thing going on? Do you think that's what it is? Like everybody's just in denial? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the infamous $900 hammer, right? But I can't figure it out. I'm 50 years old, right? If I go to the store for a pack of smokes, they require an ID. But an 8-year old or a 10-year old can get a life changing operation done behind their parents' backs with no permission. Where's the logic in this world? Oh, deleted comment. Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah, Donnie, that's what they tried to do to me. But man, I'm doing the best I can. Like I'm not gonna go doing anything crazy. But yeah, they try to do that. You'll own nothing and be happy. And I almost settled, man. There was for a while I'd just given up. Like I lost everything, and I'm like, wow, this just sucks. I'm gonna be like the old guy sitting in the break room telling skydive stories to a bunch of Gen Zers that don't even want to hear my shit. And they're just gonna be like, this dude lying. If he was a pro skydiver, what's he doing here? Yeah, I almost gave in. I remember I had a nice long conversation one time with Eric Hansen about it. Like, um, you always hear about the guy that's like in his late 40s and yeah, whole life was kaput, and that was the end of it. Yeah, I almost fell for that shit. Like I just like accepted like, oh, my life, I'm just gonna be a washed up has been for the rest of my life. I already had it in my head. I was just in the process of like accepting it and learning to live with it. And then something came along and said, nah, nah, we're not gonna settle. I just decided not to. So yeah, and since then I've been like snapping out these live chats all the time. It's been good. So yeah, they can try, but maybe that either way at this point they didn't win because I'm back in the game. I'm doing what I can do. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, man. And New Zealand is one of the worst places in the world to skydive because for some reason nobody in New Zealand wants to learn how to skydive, so they hire us to go there. And then we have to pay these crazy taxes because we're foreigners working in New Zealand. And they don't tell you all about it. And some skydivers try to get on the plane with saving a few bucks in taxes, but they keep them in the country until they get all their tax money. And the way they pay and the way the thing's set up, it's absolute trash. Like New Zealand's one of the worst places to go as a professional skydiver. You'll be stranded there paying the government taxes for months, sometimes years. Donnie, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's medication that prevents the natural order of puberty. Oh, I don't know about altogether, but I know the skydiving gig there is one of the worst in the world, and just a great big money grab from New Zealand. Like, oh, if you're gonna come work here, you're pretty much gonna work for nothing. Yeah, Donnie, science kills. Yeah, exactly, Patrick. Would chipper feet first. Man, I've worked at a I've worked on a chipper. Like I've loaded chippers and stuff like that, doing arborist work and stuff. Man, that's got to be a horrible. It happens every year, and for some reason, it happens a lot in Pennsylvania. Somebody's working and gets pulled into the wood chipper. But man, yeah, that'd be a great way to take out the trash. Who's that guy? He's like an ex felon or something. JD something. JD. He comes up in the shorts a lot, and he kind of celebrates that stuff. Not kind of. He straight up does. Like there's just some trash that should be treated like chat trash. And when you read through his comments, people vote on the wood chipper. But on a positive note, yeah, he gets a lot into those videos. Um, but yeah, he did a video the other day, a short. It was a really well done on the hashtag 22 a day no more movement. So that was cool of him. Completely different content from what he's normally slinging out there. But yeah, kudos to him for getting the word out. Yeah, I think everybody in this chat's aware of that, right? Like the hashtag 22 a day no more. Yeah, yeah, just type in one if you're familiar with the hashtag 22 a day no more. Or you can put it in there and show a little bit more support. Y'all can type. Yeah, BNA. Yeah, that definitely hits home when you have kids, for sure. That's yeah, that's a game changer, and it teaches you to watch your kids like a hawk. So only Gonzo knows what that is. Y'all haven't heard that before. Kapow! And this one time at Skydive Camp, man, we haven't got any trolls in a while. What's up with that? Oh, Donnie, I was talking about the hashtag 22 a day no more. Um, what that all means and stuff. Just wondering if everybody heard of it. I know it's a major issue, so yeah, they know I'm here. Oh, right on. Yeah, I was just checking because yeah, we were talking about JD. Um, no, I can't remember his full name, but he's like a reformed felon inmate prisoner type guy, and he talks about all the prison stuff that happens and all the people that should get tossed through the wood chippers and stuff like that. But I ran across he had done a really well done short the other day that covered the hashtag 22 a day no more, which is completely different from his normal comment, but another person trying to get the word out there. So yeah, we're grateful for that. Yeah, so not only do I like, yeah, I stand behind some veteran causes, and if you don't like it, same thing. I don't give a shit if you like it or not. Exactly, BNA. Shout out to our man Crispy Critter. Exactly, dude. And that's why I'm on board with it. Crispy Critter and I had a conversation, I don't know, a year and a half ago or something, maybe 2 years ago. And it's something that happened to my family as well. My older brother was in the Marine Corps and chose that route. So yeah, so Crispy and I we're tight now. We both chewed some of the same mud and helped each other through a day. So yeah, extremely important. So you'll hear me talk about it from time to time when I can. And like I said, if people don't like it, eat a bag of shit. Yeah, yeah. Same with me being a yeah. Crispy's a stand up dude all the way around. He stops by and shows his support for my channel and stuff. And he's a good dude. Like I said, him and I have most definitely chewed some of the same mud. We've lived through some of the same stuff. And yeah, we've definitely connected, and it's something I don't know. So sometimes it's awkward to deal with. Some days it's like, man, why? And other days it's like kind of fucking embarrassing. From my perspective, and that's just my perspective. Um, so yeah, so I'll support the hashtag 22 a day no more, and it's gonna inevitably become part of this channel. Just because the more people that hear about it, that maybe we can get more veterans help. Extremely important. So, oh, is it freezing up there, Donnie? Or you spend all your computer money on knives and your computer's outdated like mine? Well, that's weird how it freezes up like that. Depends on what the conversation is sometimes, right? Oh yeah, mine's uneven scratch built for sure. Mine's what do they call it? A netbook or something. It's just mainly for like cruising the interweb. Doesn't really have any processing power or whatever. It's just it'll bring up websites and you can buy stuff, I guess. But yeah, it sucks. Like I don't know. I think it's up to par with like a Commodore 64 sometimes. That might have even been faster. Like I'm waiting to hear the old dial up or this laptop only connects through dial up. That's cool that he could do that though, man. Like there's some skills to have, like building computers. I know that was a big thing for quite a while, and that's why all the big computer places started making stuff weirder. Like it's all that planned obsolescence stuff. Gonzo, yeah, I didn't either, man, for years. I didn't own anything like that. No tablet, no computer. I had like an old school flip phone for years, but I lost it mountain biking down in the Keys, and the only Verizon store was in Key West, and all they had was smartphones. I'm like, well, can you order me one? They're like, no, we don't even sell those anymore. Like that was my first smartphone, and then I had to go to my buddies and be like, dude, how does this thing work? Oh, right on, Alex, man. Glad you were showing it. Glad you were enjoying it, man. Sorry you're going to be short on sleep, but I can recommend a good coffee. Yes, some of us live off of sleep deprivation. Like power naps and sleep deprivation is the way to go. Fueled by caffeine and nicotine in between. But yeah, Alex, most definitely thanks for hanging out with us. This was a random one. Usually we do lives Friday nights at 8 and Sunday mornings at 8. But yeah, we was wanting to do some troll hunting this morning, so here we are. And it's been nice having like no agenda, just hanging out and shooting the shit, whatever. All right, yeah, that's awesome, Alex. Yeah, you fit right in there, man. Yeah, I think that's a major three fuel sources around here is caffeine, nicotine, and THC. Hashtag troll hunters. Yeah, man. Um, it's awesome that's actually becoming a thing because it was one of those things that started off. We were talking in the live chat, just joking about it, and hey, we should do this and that and that and this, and that would be cool. And then it just, man, when something simple comes to fruition like that, it just makes it that much more fun. Smoking, no, man. You know what's for the rich nowadays? Eggs. Like I made the missus a four egg omelet the other day. It's like we're living like kings. It's like, here, honey, I'm gonna treat you like a queen. Here's a four egg omelet. Like that's big money these days. Yeah, Gonzo, the vaping's definitely cheaper from what I hear. Yeah, I remember yeah, BNA, man, you could get like you go to one of those reservations around there and you get like whatever they are, Senecas or something like that for like 25 dollars a carton. It was like 1990 all over again. Man, the cheapest I ever saw smokes for was in um at Camp Casey in South Korea. Marlboro had sent a whole bunch of cartons over there that were the wrong ones. They had like a $5 off coupon, but they were tax and duty free for overseas. So like a carton at the class six was like, God, what was it, like 750, 775, depending on what you got. But they accidentally sent the cartons that have $5 off coupons. So you were getting a carton of cigarettes for like 250. Yeah, Donnie, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the reservations in New York, you used to get them like 25 bucks or something like that, 20 bucks. I don't know, maybe like 10 years ago it was something I was in that area. Oh yeah, but the crazy thing, Donnie, it was like it wasn't 250 a pack. It came out to 250 a carton. Like they sent cartons over with $5 off coupons to South Korea for the PX and whatnot. And they messed it up. But they still honored it. Like yeah, so you went in to buy a carton of cigarettes in like 1994 in South Korea at the PX, and it was like 750, but then there was a coupon for $5 off, so you got 250 for a carton, man. Oh, Tom, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, Donnie, that was the whole thing, but it was all by mistake. Like they accidentally shipped over cartons that were meant for stateside with $5 off coupons, but they went to like the APO, FPOs, and stuff like that overseas. So they were already tax and duty free because you're overseas, and then bam, yeah, 250 for a carton is, man, nobody could run PT. It was horrible, but everybody was like, man, a deal like this, you can't go wrong. Yeah, Tom, what are you up to today, man? You keeping busy or? Yeah, I've driven past there, or well, biked past there, driven past there a whole bunch of times. Yeah, the big Marlboro plant right there, which is always cool. Yeah, it's at least sunny here. Man, the winds were honking earlier though. So the wind chill was definitely not friendly this morning, but oh, you have a hike plan? Nice, man. Yeah, I can't wait till it gets warmer. I can get out, but yeah, I could use a good hike. Actually, I could use a good bike. Biking's better. Well, no, for me it is. It's less impact. But yeah, this was completely unplanned live. Pretty much spent the morning. Uh, Originally, we were trying to snipe trolls. We're trying to get the whole troll hunting club going. Try to certify some of our sniper trolls, and then in between, we got bored, so we bashed on some Chinese knives. And why, I don't know, because it's fun to do. Somebody's got to do it, so we did it. And then, other than that, there's been a whole lot of shit talking and gossip. Not gossip, but more. What's a good word for it? Gossip is definitely not the word for it. Just bullshitting. That's the word for it. Just bullshitting, talking about this, that, the other thing. The price of cigarettes in 1990. Um, yeah, that's the whole thing. Yeah, Donnie, nobody likes a quitter. All right, yeah, Donnie, we'll catch you later, man. Have a good time. They let him out. You, I thought he was in YouTube jail again. Wasn't he? I don't know. Maybe not. That was a couple weeks ago. I don't know. I'm gonna end up in YouTube jail. I think that's like the crossing point. Like once you've been to YouTube jail, now you're officially a YouTube channel. But until then, you're just on rookie status or something. Yeah, man. I remember when gas was like, yeah, 89 cents a gallon, 90 cents. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I could go joyriding in the old man's truck for a couple hours, throw like $5 in it, you're good. Now that you'd have to finance a house. Yeah, I think I started buying gas before that though. I was buying gas before I could drive a car because I had a three wheeler. There you go. Remember when three wheelers were legal? I had a little. It was a yellow and blue Yamaha 125. That thing was fun. But apparently somebody decided they're too dangerous and they don't do them anymore. Well, hell, when I started skydiving, you could get a jump ticket going up to 14,000 feet for about $12, and now they're up around 30, over 30, depending on where you're at. And then they have the secondary fuel charge, because they got to charge you extra. Exactly, Donnie. Yeah, all I want to do is bullshit and party and bullshit and party. There ain't nothing wrong. We got some science out of the way, though. I think we'll say that just so y'all can use that excuse later on when they're like, "What'd you do all morning?" Well, we just got some science out of the way. Yeah, yeah, there were no fuel charges before. And the other thing they started duping people into with the tandems is they make it seem like you're getting a good deal on a tandem, but then you got to go like the gear rental fee. They'll charge you for it, and then they'll have you like a gear maintenance fee, and then they'll have a fuel surcharge fee, and then they'll have like a $5 booking fee. So if you want to make a reservation, they charge you $5 for it. But if you show up randomly, you might be able to jump, might not be able to. Yeah, they started throwing, and that's for like the tandems, man. It's not the good fun business that it used to be. Actually, they've been hit so hard economically, man. Even before 2020, I'd probably say like the last 10 years, um, the skydiving industry has been hit so hard they just started coming up with fees for everything to make up for it. So it looked like the price was the same until you started going through the process. Yeah, it is, man, and it's sad. It's all. I mean, I guess skydiving had its glory days recreationally, and it's always been you got to have some money to skydive if you're going to enjoy it. But yeah, it's become so expensive, and sadly the safety's dropped because more experienced people charge more money, less experienced people get less money. So they started going with the less experienced people more and more often because they could pay them $65 an hour. Like a newer senior rigger or somebody with just a senior rigger's rating is only going to get like $65 an hour, but a master rigger is going to cost you almost twice. It's going to be 110, $120 an hour. Yeah, yeah, and B&A, what are you getting different? Like track feet, you're using the track, right? That's all I'm assuming. So what are they and you're probably buying their fuel on site or something as well. But what caused the price? Like what's the maintenance cost that they're really charging you for? Yeah, I don't think there's no justice. I think that falls under the greedflation. I could be completely wrong, but yeah, if there's no real service, like it's your motorcycle, right? And your gas in the tank. You just going around in a circle. I mean, I could see maybe if you laid it down and you dented their wall or something, pay for the repairs. But how much expense is there in letting you go to the track? Yeah, maybe yeah, you've got a couple people that are going to be there and manage, make sure the idiots don't do stupid stuff. Yeah, man, that's a lot of it. They all jumped on the bandwagon between the inflation and the shrinkflation, and everybody was buying the excuse, well, all the shipping costs, the cost of materials, blah blah blah. So yeah, everybody just jumped on the greedflation. A lot of stuff you can't figure out why they're charging more. Like there's no real justification for it, especially like certain services like that. Yeah, but where my question is what are the expenses? Like other than like somebody to supervise or something, like there's no real expense involved. Oh yeah, yeah, Tom. Mountain bikes have gone up, and I'm because I need a new mountain bike, man. And I've been paying attention to this like crazy, and it seems like yeah, just like it gets further and further out of reach. I'm like, come on, man. And I'm a simple guy. I haven't driven a car in like 18 years. I don't want to drive a car. I don't need a car, automobile, whatever you want to call it. I like my mountain bike and it's how I roll. But yeah, even even a mountain bike, like I forgo a car or truck or whatever I want to drive and just do the simpleton thing with a mountain bike. And those are even getting like almost unbearably expensive. Yeah, along with every and then I'm wondering like cuz I used to use Arkel and stuff from Canada. I'm like am I going to have to pay 25% more if I need to replace that gear? Oh, you pay $280. Like they give you the motorcycle and you drive it, or you bring your motorcycle and you give them $280 to drive your motorcycle. Ah, yeah, mountain man, it's most definitely 18 and up. It should say that. Like YouTube asked me, like when I'm setting it up, and I definitely put the 18 and older. Got to bring your own biking gear, yeah. $499 to rent everything. Wow, B&A, it's cheaper to go skydiving, buddy. It really is. Um, yeah, man, you could jump all weekend for that kind of money. Chris, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. How's your day going? Yeah, B&A, you could skydive for that kind of money, man, all weekend. And but depending on what you got for a bike, gear. No, you could do gear for about 5 to 6 grand. Yeah, it's about right. You could do a complete gear set for about 5 grand, 6 grand tops, especially starting out, because you're not getting into fancy cross brace parachutes and stuff like that, just standard 9 cells. So yeah, you could easily get like quality gear for 5 grand. And then yeah, jumps are 25, $30 a pop, depending on where you are. Um, yeah, you're gonna get maybe 5 or 6 jumps a day. So yeah, 12 jumps, 25. Um, yeah, man, it'd cost you like $300 for the weekend, and the cost of the equipment would be a little less. But man, driving that motorcycle, but you enjoy it, man. You're always on that bike. You're always talking about it, so it's worth your investment, man. I don't know what the deal is with the racetrack. I've never done that. The track stuff with the bike, only street riding. Not much, Chris. We're just talking about whatever, talking about some gear. Um, hopefully we were getting some troll sniping in earlier, but we seem to have scared them all away. Adam, how you doing, man? Welcome to the chat. Cheaper if you buy a track day through organizers. You can get it down for. Yeah, that makes sense, man. It's like a wind tunnel. A wind tunnel costs you like 950, 800 to $950 an hour. And when you're not certified, you're paying for the hour yourself. But when you get better, you can do 4 ways, and if the tunnel's good enough, so now you're splitting it like yeah, you end up paying like 200. You can get 5 people in there and get it down to like 150. Yeah, Chris, especially here, man, we've turned it into a game. It's a hobby of ours now. Yeah, because on this channel we troll the trolls, and This is the moderators, our regular moderators, Ground Fog and Chaos Theory, and whoever else was hanging out last weekend. We all kind of formulated the troll hunting club, and we got fully qualified troll snipers. We even got official patches on the way, like they're in the process of being done. So yeah, trolls aren't just a thing here; it's a way of life. Made some venison sausage and gravy for my daughter. Nice. You knocked it out of the park. Nice, man. It's always good when a plan comes together. Gotta love it. Man, I'm to the point now. Any food that didn't come from the grocery store tends to be so much better. I would love to get everything not from the grocery store, whether fishing, hunting, whatever. Oh yeah, yeah, I completely agree with you, B&A. Yeah, riding on the track is going to make you better. You don't have to worry about outside obstacles and stuff. You can focus on your technique, on turning, how far you're laying it down. Oh no, yeah, yeah, B&A, I totally get you, man. Yeah, some things you can't put into text. Like, man, all the skydiving experience I have, I can answer thousands of questions about skydiving. The one question that you can never really answer is when somebody like, "What's it like to skydive?" Man, that is the hardest question, and the only thing I've been able to come up with reasonably is like trying to explain skydiving to somebody who's never skydived is like trying to explain sex to somebody who's never had sex. Once you do it, you'll get it. You'll understand. But until then, that's the best explanation I could ever come up with in 27 years, man. So yeah, I'm right there with you when you're like, man, what I do on the track is hard to explain, but you're doing you. You're like, it's your thing going on the track, bro. I completely understand that. Like, yeah, and money's not an object either. You just got to play the game. Yep. I would have so much more money if I didn't play the skydiving game. When I wasn't doing work jumps, I was on the plane doing fun jumps. And when we couldn't get the plane off the ground, we went to the wind tunnel. And that's yeah, that'll chew up hundreds of dollars in a day, no problem. But the best part is you can do it with your pants off too, so it gets even better. And man, when you're a pro skydiver and you got your game on and you're beating it up every day, man, I'll tell you, skydivers get more ass in a toilet seat. I'm not kidding. Like, yeah, every single weekend, like they get tip envelopes and stuff like that, and they got a little message section on it, and there was phone numbers in there all the time, and girls be giving you the crazy flappy eye thing, and what are you doing tonight? Well, looks like you. Wait, I can't have sex with my pants up. I feel betrayed. Yeah, Chris, man, yeah, choose the right business and live a happy life. In fact, when I was 32, I went through my second divorce, and I wasn't all that butthurt about it because I was like, oh well, looks like I get to have all the fun at the Skydive Center now, not just the daytime fun. So, um, yeah, thanks. Have a nice life. See you later. I'm gonna go skydiving. I also sold my truck, gave away my car, bought a mountain bike, and decided I was gonna bike everywhere. That was my epiphany. at 32 years old. All right, B&A, catch you later, man. Enjoy some grub. It was cool hanging out with you as always, man. I'm sure I'll see you sooner than later. But yeah, have a good one, Pat. Yeah, yeah, Johnny, that's typically how it goes, man. Gen Z's weak, man. Y'all need to put your boots on, cowboy up, suck it up, buttercup. Get in the game. Yeah, life can be exciting if you're not stuck in that screen, my man. I know I'm not helping, I'm feeding it and we're having fun, but know when to say when, man. Everything in moderation. Get out there and live life. How many knives do I have? Technically, I've got one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. If you include my folder, yeah, I've got nine. Whopping nine. I got a couple extras though. This is nine knives is about six. Yeah, five knives more than I normally have. But I'm doing the YouTube channel thing now, and I get to do some field testing and whatnot. So it warrants having a couple extra knives. And man, I got a couple extra knives that are just cool. Like this is a custom set made for me. This was made for me in like 2019. This one I just got this week. This is the Phobos Knives Calcula, and this was the owner's personal EDC knife. But he sent it down for the carbon fibers. Yeah, so this special knife too. So I got some. All my knives are special though. They all have a story. My other Calcula, this one here, the missus and the kids put together the money and got me this for Christmas. So I just got this for Christmas, and this one was a Christmas gift from Eric Hansen and Phobos Knives as well. And I've been using the shit out of this in the kitchen. It's a great knife. I've really enjoyed it. And yeah, this was so I've gotten some of them recently. I'm doing the cool YouTuber thing now. Yeah, Isabel, how many knives do you have? Are you like one of those big time collectors, or you just got what you throw in your pocket every day? How many knives do you carry? And I'm just curious. It doesn't matter to me. I just like asking questions, like see what people have. I know some guys got tons of knives. Um, they got tons of really nice knives. The dude that just left, brand new American Pat, he's got a whole bunch of really nice knives. He enjoys them. So it's all good to each their own. I'm just curious. I don't have very many knives. Well, this is the most. I'm like knife rich right now. Like I'm filthy knife rich because I never usually own this many knives because like most of my life I moved every 6 months, so I was always a minimalist about things. Never had extra stuff. Never had more than what I needed. If I had more than what I needed, I would find somebody that needed the extras. So yeah, the concept of having more than what I need is something new to me, and I'm kind of like I'm accepting it. If that makes sense. That's cool, man. 350 knives. That's awesome, dude. And yeah, you got mostly sip joints, but a decent amount of fixed blades. Yeah, I'm a huge fixed blade person. I've always liked fixed blades. I do carry a folder though, folder and a fixie. Um, that's how I usually roll. But yeah, man, I think it's awesome. Like I only I said I got a friend that owns 200 over 200 slingshot frames of like really some really high end quality stuff, like custom made and everything. So yeah, to each their own. As long as you're enjoying your game, man, that's what really matters. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Like Tom, Tactical Llama, how many knives do you have roughly? If you don't want to share, you don't have to, man. I'm just asking. I'm just curious. Like you don't have to have whatever. Yeah, Chris, what's your do you have a favorite knife out of that 350, or is it are you kind of like me? Like when people ask me what my favorite knife is, I'm like I don't have an answer. Like these would be my favorite knives because so like this one that guy we were just talking about B&A he gifted me this Spyderco. So that's awesome. Like a friend in the knife community was like, "Dude, you don't have a folder? I'll hook you up." So he sent me this one. It's a sweet knife too. The Spyderco Sage 5 with carbon fiber scales. Sweet knife. And I EDC this one every day, man. That this is my go-to folder. It's actually it's the only folder I have right now. So no decision making in the morning. This goes in the pocket. It goes with me whatever I do. But so yeah, all my knives have awesome meanings, man. First custom set I ever owned in my entire life. It's like the bomb diggity. Like 135,000 people have looked at that knife and it's cool. So, and then yeah, it was either a birthday present or a Christmas present or something. Yeah, friends and family have really hooked me up. And Phobos knives, so very cool. Yeah, 33 or 34. And how far back do those go back? Do those go back to like your Eagle Scouting days or are they all newer or favorite single knife? No. Favorite pattern is a Stockman though. That's cool, man. Yeah, so then yeah, you got a favorite pattern, a preferred, and you just roll with whatever you want. That's cool. Sometimes it's awesome having some choices, like you're not stuck. It takes the redundancy out of life, the day-to-day mundane crap like, well, today's going to be the same day. I could at least switch my pocket knife or something. That's cool. Yeah, that is most definitely a game changer for your day. But yeah, but I take comfort in consistency. Being that my primary trade occupation was that of being a master parachute rigger, so consistency is key. Like before we do our work, we have certain specific tools, and we count our tools before we start the job. We do the job, and then we count our tools afterwards to make sure nothing got left in the rig on accident or something. So a lot of consistency comes into play. So if you change up too much at once, and you're liable to make a mistake. But hey, man, that's just me as like an OCD parachute rigger. So the current collections has one as old as 2 years in my possession to 2 to 4 months at the most recent. So yeah, it's been something you've been building on recently. That's cool. You collect New York made knives, so a lot of Schrade, Camellias, Cutmaster. I also collect Remingtons. I have some from the 20s and wow, that's cool, man. Nice from the like the 1920s, right? It's future, man. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to either. That's why you collect them. I totally understand, man. That is wicked cool. And yeah, Tom, we're the same exact way. Like when I stop, like yeah, that's why I don't count my Spartan blades. I'm just waiting to finalize some stuff with a friend. But I don't use these anymore. They're still highly serviceable. They're in great condition. Just some wear, not too much wear on the sheets even because I had Kydex for this as well. I still have it, but it's put away. But yeah, I realized I wasn't going to use these anymore. I enjoy my Phobos knives more. So I gave a friend like a killer deal on it, which is cool because the money will help my channel. There's some stuff I need to get for my channel and start working more towards that. Yeah, all right there, rich guy. You go and enjoy your eggs. Well, us peons hang out here and hunt trolls. You have a good time with that ground fog. We appreciate you rubbing your wealth in our face. Bought my first case trapper when I was 16 and it was off to the races. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how old you are, but yeah, back in the day, like I got my first knife from my grandfather. I was like 5 or 6 years old, and I've been swinging a pocket knife ever since then. Hey, William L, what's happening, man? How you doing? Awesome seeing you here, man. Yeah, when are you guys going live? Listen to some music. Yeah, Pat, how are their knives these days? I haven't seen a Camellias in years. Well, nothing mentionable at least. I mean, are they still making something decent or? Oh, they got yeah. They've probably been sold off a couple times. Yeah, I don't know too much. Oh, Chinese made now. Yeah, is that why you see them at the Wally World all the time? Yeah, that makes sense. It's not good. Definitely sucks, but it makes sense. Oh, that's cool. Trout fishing there. Yeah, I think the best company I had going, the Velcro companies, right in Manchester, New Hampshire, like the original Velcro, which was Velcro was designed off of those little burrs that stick to your pants and everything. That was the motivation behind that. Yeah, Pat, what's your most bling knife? Like, what's your most fancy bling knife, man? Like, not even just bling. It's got to be like double bling, like bling bling. Here's my bling bling blade. Wah! Yeah, they do. That's the good part of New York. Like, it's all. I don't know. I'm not a fan of Rochester either. But mostly New York City, Rochester. I don't like Long Island either. But I could go upstate New York and just adventure for years and years. Like the Finger Lakes region, love it. There's all kinds of glens and waterfalls. You got the Great Lakes. I mean, upstate New York is awesome. Um, but yeah, it's that southeastern part. Like I don't know what, like the southeastern part is like it's like the poop hole of the state, and then out there comes Long Island. Does that make sense? Like New York City, and Long Island is just horrible. And even like you know, you think you go further out, like towards the Hamptons on Long Island, and it's going to be fun, but it's not. Just a bunch of hoity-toity celebrity rich people pooping all over everybody. So even that sucks. So yeah, it's like New York City is like the asshole of New York, and it let out Long Island. That's what you get. But upstate is the bomb. All right, Tom. Yeah, have an awesome day, man. Enjoy your hike. Get some fresh air. Most definitely, dude. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sure I'll catch up with you sooner than later. So yeah, man, have an awesome day, bro. Tell the missus I said hello as well. Yeah, Chris, that's exactly it, man. And everybody I've ever met upstate says the same exact thing. And they'll even use the expression like, just imagine New York is a funnel, and that's where all the money goes. Like the entire state of New York supports New York City, and the rest of them suffer. Like I know people with houses in upstate New York or in that area, like definitely the Finger Lakes region, that area. They own houses. When you look at it, you're like, there's no way somebody lives inside there. Like that's just ridiculous. But you go in the house and it's like 5-star mahogany mantles over their fire, like real nice indoors. And I'm like, well, how does this make sense? Like you can afford all this inside, but you don't pay for the outside. And they're like, no, because if you fix up the outside, your taxes go up. So you put all the money you can in your house and let the outside look poor as hell so you don't get taxed as much. 12.5-inch perch, my best one this year. Yep. Did you catch that out of one of the Great Lakes or someplace else? Like that's a big size perch. Yeah, B&A, did you ever see any houses like that where the outside is just horrible, but the inside is like, just absolutely amazing? Trying to find the time on this. 6:35. Wow. Yeah, that's common. And yeah, another cool thing, has anybody ever heard of the group I never listened to them. I didn't know who they were. But Man of War, I think they're like 80s 90s band, but they live up by Seneca Lake, like the north part. And I actually got to go party with those guys because one of them came to skydive. And yeah, we know how to party, so they invited us up there, and they did some little jam session. I kind of gave me a headache, but yeah, man, yeah, they live there, and well, they did at the time. Oh wow! In fact, it was like the second or third year I was working at Finger Lake Skydivers, and the drummer ended up ODing or something. But yeah, I met that whole group. Uh, yeah, it was pretty cool. I mean, I not the most impressive meet, but the one I met in New York, so that's cool. And I met a couple other Nitzel Nuts actors out on Long Island by the Hamptons. We were out partying that way. And who's that chick? Lindsay Lohan or something. We bumped into her one time, and I don't know. My buddy's wife knew who she was, but I had no clue. And then, yeah, down in the Keys, I met Dave Chappelle and Shania Twain. They came out to skydive there. The worst celebrity I ever met was at Skydive Las Vegas, and it was Paris Hilton. She came in. She's a total asshat. Yeah, yeah, Pat. The whole group lives there, not just the drummer. Like all of them live there, and they have a studio and stuff that they all meet up at and everything. Yeah, man, and I missed the ticket on Shania Twain. Like it was so close. My buddy Joe Mowry ended up being the tandem instructor that took her up. So yeah, that would have been front seas. But yeah, man, the drummer. This is a wow. I can't. I'd have to do some math on the years, but the drummer ended up ODing for that Man of War. Tracy Morgan, sweet, yeah. And non skydiving related, I met Chuck Liddell in Boulder City, Nevada. He's a really cool down to earth dude. And it's awesome when somebody like Chuck Liddell tells you you're crazy, like respectfully, like you guys are crazy. We used to hang out at this Tony's Pizza on Main Street in Boulder City after we were done work, and a lot of the celebrity people that are working in Vegas or have things going on in Vegas but don't want to be recognized everywhere they go, they'll scoot over to Boulder City and kind of lay low, and you just deal with the locals, and usually people know you. And a couple of the instructors that worked at Skydive Las Vegas knew Chuck Liddell, and so he hung out with us, and it was cool. He's a really cool dude. He doesn't. He's a real dude. He's not tripping on himself, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it's getting yeah, we've been at this like 4.5 hours. It was a surprise live chat, but I think I'm gonna wrap it up now, and I'll definitely be on tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern. So if you guys want to meet back up, who knows, we might do another troll hunting festival later on or something. But I've been up since yesterday morning, so I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat, take a little break, charge the batteries. But yeah, thanks to everybody for hanging out. It's been fun. Definitely real fun. A lot more fun. I was expecting to maybe would jump on for a half hour, an hour or something, but been at it for 4.5 hours. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll definitely catch you on the next one. If you forgot, if you don't mind, smash the like button on your way out. It'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah, Chris, take it easy. As always, man, Pat, thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. I definitely appreciate everybody's support, as awkward as it is, but all the support matters right now because I'm supporting American Knives, and apparently that makes me a dickhead. So I definitely appreciate your support, guys, and I will see you on the next one. Everybody, get out, have an awesome day, do something fun. Don't do anything at all. Relax. It's your weekend. Um, do what you want. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow morning. But until then, take care. Be well. We'll see you soon.